Hello! Welcome to the stream. Brian, you want to intro us in?
I would love to. Welcome back, everybody, to our intrepid adventures, the crew of the Berezaya Argia, and the tomfoolery that we get into. No, I don't know. Anyway, so as a quick recap, we're having a series of kind of downtime vignettes, if you will, as we were waiting for a response from Dracoskal, who Rhiannon had basically sent a message saying, "Give me back my mom and we'll stay the hell out of Kabara." And you have a month to reply to answer this message, and basically to send the response to Sharn. So you guys returned back to Sharn and proceeded to do a couple of little things here and there. Well, I say little things, but a lot of kind of important things, more kind of central to some of your individual characters. Ember was asked to help negotiate the sort of the coming out of House Tarkanan with the joining forces with those disfranchised Dragonmarked members who were upset over the murder of many of their members that were in Thrain at the time that Thrain kind of did their lockdown and culling. So that's a thing. And then Gavin was doing a lot of research, both in trying to find out more as far as what information is out there about Dracoskal, as well as I screwed up on the name previously. It's actually I believe it's pronounced like Rahask, which is Dracoskal's mate. I had that written down, and then where'd my folder go? Oh, here we go. I'll just double check. Where did I print those guys out? I just had them. I know you're in here. Well, at any rate, maybe I didn't print them off. Not yet. But
Not yet?
Well, you guys aren't gonna fight them yet, or if you are, then this campaign's gonna end quickly. So a lot quicker than I expected. Hey.
Wait, what?
Remember that TPK you were looking for, Jesse?
Rude.
I got a
fireball
for you. But at any rate, had found out a little bit more information about those dragons and their the history of what they've been up to, at least recent history, and I say that loosely because they've been there for Rahask has been there for quite a while, but Dracoskal's been a more recent entry, arriving shortly before the last war started. And then, as far as for Narashti and Amaya and Rhiannon, you introduced yourselves to the kind of the Kalashtar conclave that's in the district of Overlook in the Upper Wards, well, for our two Kalashtar airship crewmen, it was kind of like getting a taste of home a little bit in that sort of community of kind of being among other Kalashtar, and introduced Rhiannon as well, who after some discovery with the Kalashtar seers and priests there, realized that in some ways that Rhiannon was very much sort of tapping into the kind of the divine power of Ilyana a little bit, and so was kind of helping to sort of hone that and develop that a little bit more. And so over the course of, I want to say it was several days or a week. Oh, right. At one point, there was also a little birthday party that
Yes.
with that was held on Zaya, and there was much partying, and for some a little so we'll leave it at that. And fun was had by all. And so the most recent event that had kind of occurred is that Amaya had kind of made the decision that to bring Zaya to the Kalashtar Enclave in Overlook and to kind of introduce her. And so you brought her there and was introducing her to everybody, and for the most part, and actually brought the majority of the crew along on Zaya's kind of request, because she was a bit nervous about meeting other Kalashtar.
Metagame, GM getting the whole party there so we don't fucking die.
Well, I mean, then I feel
So
more...
we're less likely to die.
There we go.
Yeah, I feel like it's horrible to do a half TPK, because,
I'm
anyway.
Missed opportunity.
as long as I don't die, guys, you can come back alive.
There you go.
Protect the children and the cleric! Sorry, the bard.
However...
Not a cleric. So not a cleric.
We're getting underway. You heard some screams from outside, as well as a loud explosion, and you heard Zaya actually kind of scream out in pain. As you took a look outside, you saw coming up the alleyways, so to speak, there were several Warforged Titans, which you can see are here and here. Now, admittedly, they normally look like this, but I only have 2 of the minis, so admittedly, some of these are...
So there's only 2 of them, right? Because you
No,
don't have the fucking minis for them.
There are 4 of them.
Yes, that's how that works.
That's exactly how it works.
This is the reason why I use Roll20. That I have as many as I need and then some.
You know what? I
You
don't want
can
to talk
shut
about
it.
that.
For right now, because I was running out of time and couldn't find my little Dryad figure, which I know I have somewhere, we're going to use this big kind of blocky guy as Zaya, for what that's worth. Otherwise, so just to give you kind of a heads up as a little bit to the map, back in this corner over here, which is kind of cut off from the camera, was where the longboat was kind of fireballed, which is also, you're guessing, why Zaya was kind of screaming out in pain.
Did we say who launched that?
No, I did not.
Okay.
There is, so this is kind of an open kind of courtyard. There are 2 areas where these are actually opening to the spaces down below, which is probably like a good 50 to 100 foot fall. For the most part, these are all just like different kind of residential buildings, more or less, all kind of around the area. This here is the actual shrine to Ilyana. I don't know how well you can make it out, but the kind of the glowing crystal, the deep crystal that was floating there is kind of central to that. Up in this corner, there is kind of a smaller little courtyard with a kind of a, for lack of a better term, kind of a crystal-y fountain, more of a meditative area. And yes, you see there are indeed four Warforged Titans. 3 of them appear to have an axe on one end and a fist on the other. However, the tree guy in the back, furthest back, which is this one, if you can see. I'm trying to judge and look at angles here. Sorry. Actually, I can do that. There. But this one here is, if you can see, is instead of having like the hammer and axe blade on the ends has apparently two, looks like ballistas.
Great.
That's gonna be good.
That's cool. This is so cool, guys.
And so we're gonna see.
Remind me, Brian, am I with the group or was I in the shrine with what's his face?
You are in the shrine with Havakad.
Yeah, that one.
Everybody else is in the Gathering Light, which is the community hall, kind of on the far end there, opposite. The Gathering Light is this area here.
Mm-hmm.
And so the explosions of the longboat definitely caught everyone's attention, and you heard some screaming as the Clashtar basically rushed for cover. And you all hear a voice in your head. We know they are here. Give us Narashti and Ember.
What the fuck did we do?
What did we do?
I don't know.
Contact with Ember.
You can go ahead and make I'd say go ahead and make like a wisdom roll, or
wisdom.
I'd say wisdom or intelligence.
Wait, do we get advantage on a straight wisdom?
Sorry, what was that?
I think you get advantage on wisdom saves, not wisdom rolls. I nat 20 GM.
Okay. Oh, I just did a saving throw, though, not wisdom, because I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, I got a 17. Not bad for an int check, unless you want a wisdom check.
No, I'm good with either one.
Okay.
My wisdom would be 22 then.
Got a 16.
Okay. It takes a moment for you to realize that why you two are necessarily singled out until you come to the realization that Ember had sent a message via ascending to your mentor, Kalantosh.
Yep.
And as you
They don't like me.
remember, something responded.
Oh shit. That's right. Fuck.
But your two names specifically were mentioned in the sending.
That's fine.
It's fine, everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's cool. Cool.
Hand over the two that we search for, and we will allow the rest of you, rebels, to live.
Rebel scum. Say rebel scum.
Rebel scum.
Well, that's not gonna fucking happen.
So what we're going to do now, in case we need it, let's go ahead and roll an ish, even though we may or may not have necessarily done anything combatively yet.
What are you talking about? Of course we're going to get into combat.
I mean,
Just
I know
said-
that.
They just said hand over two of your party members and you can live. AKA nobody's gonna fucking live.
Fuck that guy!
Fuck that
Fuck
guy.
that guy.
Fuck that.
Which one said
Oh.
that? Because I bet
actually-
you that's the bitch that threw the fireball.
And sorry, actually, and one last thing, it goes like, it's like, we know they are here. If you have the prodigal, bring it as well. Now we roll it.
Oh, he totally means Zaya. That's fucking not.
He totally means Zaya.
Now
That's not
he is
happening.
gonna be dust.
Oh, this is the. Oh, I remember the message now. Sorry, it just took me a minute. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this is really not good.
This is really not good. It's
Oh, no!
it's fine.
It's all kinds of bad.
This is bad.
This is all kinds of bad. We need
Yeah.
to dust them.
But we have Zaya with us.
We do.
She's got a duck and cover.
Amaya,
Mhm.
Yeah.
what I would like you to do, I'm actually going to let you run Zaya
Ooh.
in her dryad form.
Okay.
Now, that being said, let me look up the dryad a little bit because she's slightly modified from your quote unquote typical dryad.
Right.
I need Gavin. I need Gavin.
You need Gavin's Nish?
Yes. I mean,
Okay.
I just need Gavin anyway, but yes.
For clarification in this moment, 21 with a +3.
Thank you.
There's Zaya.
Okay. Did we bring... We didn't bring Nikali with us, did we?
No, he and Kaladin were left on the ship.
Yeah, we
Okay.
basically left the NPCs behind.
Yeah,
But at least we know
They
the
go-
ship has some protection.
Mhm.
right. Because that was the whole point, because the goblins could unleash hell if need be.
Okay. And Brian, I'm ready for bad guys whenever you have bad guy inish to give me.
Sure.
Ugh.
Maven Vokes Dick Punch a Clock. I'm here for this.
Right.
No, that's not our style. We just burn them to a crisp.
We just set everything on fire. It's fine.
Pretty
I mean,
much.
I would argue if Barker were here, it would be Dick Punch O'Clock.
That's true, but we don't have a Barca.
Okay.
I don't know if he punches, though. I think he would just rip it off.
So apparently I didn't make any specific notes on her dryad form, so it's basically going to be the basic dryad stats there, Amaya.
Yeah.
Like straight from the monster manual.
Yep.
The only difference is her tree stride only counts towards either being on the ship or the longboat. So
Okay.
it doesn't actually work with like another tree in the courtyard or anything like that.
Okay. Does she have to be touching a longboat or her main body to actually go back into it, or could she?
Can she just poof?
Oh, sorry, I did put a couple notes. She does not gain the innate spellcasting of the Dryad, and instead of Tree Stride, she's able to reform her Dryad body anywhere on the airship once per turn, taking no action.
So yeah,
The airship is treated as dormant, so when so it cannot.
Dryad body back to the ship, but like, could she make her Dryad body just inert and be back in her ship self, or do they have to touch the two to make that work?
You know, you guys, you don't know. She doesn't know. This is the first time she's been away from the ship when there is combat. So even she's not 100% certain. We'll figure it out as we go along.
Right.
So for the bad guys, the Warforged Titans go at an 11.
What's their Inish mod?
-1.
I go before them.
The archers,
There are archers.
there are archers. You see actually on each of the Titans, there are 2 platforms built into the chassis that can hold a medium or smaller sized creature, and they are indeed loaded with riders that are apparently archers. The archers got a 21 for initiative,
Mod.
+4. The only exception is the one that has the two ballistas has kind of a bigger sort of pad platform in the back, and there are four individuals on that appear to be, while they are armed to be archers, that looks like they're more there to try to assist the Titan in shooting and stuff.
Cool.
And then the last thing is a 13 with a +2.
Do I get to know what it is? What do you want me to put it as?
Go ahead and put an I.
I.
The letter I.
+2. Okay. This is not great, friends. All right.
And so also a description on the one with the ballistas. It also has this rack on its back on its shoulders that looks like kind of like for lack of a better term, a medieval scorpion. If you guys know what that is, basically it's a thing that just like launches a ton of arrows.
Ahwacha!
Awesome. It's totally cool.
And while it looks like the four people are helping to like kind of load it and whatnot, you see some of it is semi-automated as part of the construct as well.
Awesome.
Great.
Ooh.
So wait, we're inside, right? We're inside.
You are the party as a whole is basically when the walkers first came in, all the Kalashtar kind of ducked, went into hiding, so to speak, for lack of a better term. Oh, that is one last thing too, right? The Kalashtar will go at a 15.
The 15. Okay. Is it fair to say that as soon as I heard an explosion and had something talk in my head, I would have cast Mage Armor?
No, but you can do it at the beginning of your turn.
Fine.
Oh, it's going to be one of those games, is what I'm.
It's gonna be one of those games. All right. Okay.
It'll be one of those days.
Okay. That's fine.
So who? Well, I guess. And you see the. I mean, obviously
Jack. Shh. Sorry.
No worries. River barks all the time.
I found most of our audience enjoys when the puppies voice their opinion, so I think you're good.
It's true. People like puppies.
You see, there's a bit of confusion on like Hannah Milk as well. The kind of the elder sort of sage that was that ultimately Amaya and the rest of the group were kind of speaking with while Rhiannon was kind of touching base with Habakkuk. Hannah definitely looks a bit confused and concerned and looking at the two of you a little suspiciously. But then again, these things just came walking up the drive. So who's at the top of the row?
The archers.
They will delay.
Gavin and then Ember.
Gavin, Brian, can you point at me on the map, please?
I would be happy to.
Way in the back.
Yeah. for now, I can try and scooch it this way just a little bit. Gavin, I have you right here.
All right. Is this first question before I do anything? Is the square clear of Kalashtar civilians?
Yes. They have all, like, as soon as the fireball hit and you heard the clompy of the Titans, they all ducked into the houses.
Okay.
Oh boy. All right, so I'm going to move out my full movement speed, 30 feet, just as straightforward as I can.
That can put you right there.
Okay. I'm going to kind of point in the very center of those two guys. I'm pointing at my screen like you can fucking see me. Yes.
These guys down here or
Yes.
these guys up here?
The guys kind of forefront.
These guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, so we're definitely not going to comply, so fuck you. And I cast Greater Summon Demon. Or Fiend.
Okay. What kind of demon do you summons with that?
I will summon the Tanaruk.
What size critter is that?
That, I believe, is a large... Hang on, I have it here. I'm going to pull it up.
All right. Good start. I like it.
Oh, never mind. It is a medium.
Oh, it is. Okay.
It is a medium. It is a Minotaur-like fiend.
Okay, is the back one loaded with the most archers?
Yes.
Okay.
The back one, like towards the bottom of the screen, is the one that has the ballista.
Okay.
Get rid of
And then the thing that fires all the arrows also.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got that. I got
All right,
that.
so Phoenix,
Yes.
the
Got that
fiend
one.
gets its own Inish.
Oh, yes.
We'll
Bring
go
it.
at we'll go at a 20
Oh, that's handy.
with a +1.
That's super handy.
What's it called again?
I will spell it for you. TANARUKK.
Thank you.
How far away can you summon it?
That's a really good question. Don't
Yeah.
fail me now, D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
Oh, within 60 feet, so as far forward as I can.
All right, let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So you could drop it about, like, right there.
That works for me.
Okay.
This is, like, just about as...
Yeah, no, I'm here for it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
So you summon that. Now, just to remind me, that's a concentration spell?
That
yeah?
is a concentration spell.
All right.
Okay. And I can't cast another spell unless it's a bonus action and a cantrip, which I don't have any bonus action cantrips. I'm done and providing a big-ass target. Yay!
Yeah, that's something I need
It's
to
probably fine.
You know,
get. Bonus action cantrip. That'd be handy.
the archers were delaying. I think they're going to take a shot at you.
I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Although I'm going to say the two that are in the Warforged, or in the Titan that's right in front of your Tannerite,
Okay,
they're going to shoot it back.
that's fair. It's terrible.
The two archers in the other Warforged, basically on the
Behind it?
north end.
Oh, opposite. Kitty corner.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So then the two archers on this one are going to shoot at you, and the ones on the ballista are helping to get the ballista ready, so they're not shooting anybody. And we're going to say these guys, the archers on this one aren't going to shoot because they don't really have they have a Titan in front of them. So on the Tanaruk. Does a 14 hit?
Yes.
Then a 16 will as well. And then a 14. Okay, so you see 4 arrows sink into the Tanaruk. So that'll be like 30 damage.
Okay.
As for you, the archers are going to shoot at you as well. 13 and 12, I doubt those hit. Does an 18 hit you?
18 does not hit me.
So a bunch of arrows come flying out from the from that second Titan up to the north there, but misses you.
Yeah, like the first two will like fall short, but I think the last one is me just putting my shield up and it thunk.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I was close.
So that was the archers that were delayed, but they're no longer. So after Gavin.
After Gavin will be the Tanaruk now, and then Ember.
The Tanaruk moves to engage the Juggernaut.
Okay.
And is going to bite and use the greatsword.
No.
Roaring its displeasure at being summoned at all.
That's fair. That's fair.
22.
22 will hit.
And 23.
23 will hit.
Do you want me to roll damage, or do you want me to take the static damage that's listed here?
Whichever one. I don't care.
Well, I'm going to roll damage because that has the potential for being better. And I'm glad I did. 11 for the bite.
Okay.
15 for the greatsword.
Okay.
And that is its turn.
Yeah. Just savagely jumps in, swings the greatsword, sinks into the leg. As it pulls out, it kind of rents the metal. And then as the archers are sitting there kind of screaming, it goes in with vicious fang and then tears the piece of metal straight off of it.
Yes.
And Gavin's reaction, oh, I can't believe that worked.
Ember...
Even Barkham might be a little impressed on that.
Yeah, I think he would be. After the Tanaruk is Ember with the Kalashtar on deck.
All right.
All right. Since we're kind of in a clumpy fashion, and that's not cool. Okay, so I'm there. So why don't you move me? I'm probably going to do my full 30.
Okay. So you're right here. So
yep. So I'm going to keep south of Gavin.
So 30 feet would put you kind of in line with them this way, but
okay, so
out to about there.
Let's say 1 square backwards to the east and do a diagonal.
Like,
so I'm more south. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to get somewhat of a radius, but also within running distance so that I can heal people. And then Ember's gonna get angry.
Okay.
Really, really angry. Really angry. And angrier. Yeah, bitches, you have no idea who you're trying to catch. I am casting at 4th level.
Okay.
At the lovely little ballista in the back.
Okay.
And that fucker is gonna be heated metal now.
Yes!
Oh,
I was hoping you were gonna do that.
Yay! I love this trick.
So
okay, so I'm assuming
everybody that's touching it.
Yeah.
Since I am casting at 4th level is okay, let's see. It's concentration. And yeah, any physical contact, everybody gets 4d8 fire damage. And oh shit, I can't. Good, I only hit that once. Okay, so 24 points of fire damage.
Now, what type of save do they have to make? Or
No. None? Hang on.
there's no save whatsoever?
I don't think so. Because it's touching. So basically as long as they're touching the metal, there's no save, they get the thing. They can have an action to drop it. Oh wait, Constitution. Sorry, Constitution saving roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say most things, if they don't have an attack roll, have a save roll sometime.
Yeah, must succeed on a con save. Con save 15.
Okay. So we'll start with the archers. And it was a DC 15, you said?
DC 15.
Wow. Well, one of them rolled a nat 20.
Okay.
The other three failed because they rolled single digits with their modifiers.
Okay, so the ones that failed.
And then let me roll for the Warforged Titan real quick. Oh, Titan that one. All right. So this is going great. All right. So, sorry. How much damage was that?
Okay, so it's 24 fire.
Okay.
And then the ones that failed, because they cannot drop the object because they're on it, has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Right. So how we'll deal with that, since they aren't holding the object per se, but if they can get off of the object that's causing them the heat, then I would say they'd probably be okay as far as that goes. But if they stay on the Warforged, then yes, they're totally gonna.
Yes.
That is a thing.
And also, so it's that thing is heated for a minute.
Well, is it concentration though?
It is.
So up to.
It's my concentration. Yeah.
Right. Okay. That is lovely. That messed them up, no doubts about it.
I'm done for now.
All right, after Ember.
Bitches.
That was delightful. After Ember are the Kalashtar with Eye on deck.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So what we're gonna do. They see the one Warforged glowing bright and smoke and stuff coming off of it and guys screaming. And I think they're going to maybe focus on those a little bit, because that seems like a good idea. So that'll miss.
Light them up.
That'll hit. That'll miss. So 2 hits. Oh, and a crit. Okay, so 2 hits and a crit that got through. And that will be towards the tree guy, because the Titan looks way nastier than the archers. So that's going to be 8. So that'll be 32 damage on that, which is not bad. 7. Brain, math, work. Dang it. All right. So you see they start shooting just volley arrows. They kind of poke out of doorways and whatnot and volley some arrows and then kind of duck back in under cover. And you see that they are shooting actually at the one that Ember has lit up with the glowing heat of the metal and the burnings and the glavin. That Warforged actually even like stumbles a little bit because it's not doing so hot.
Good.
Who is next?
I, with Rhiannon on deck.
Right. So I. Is going to use a 4th level spell to fireball at Gavin and Ember.
Oh joy.
So I need you to make I believe it's a dexterity save.
It is
All
a
right.
dex save.
The DC is 14.
That should be easy. Not a problem.
I failed. I'm going to use an Azamar ability that I have yet to use called Favored by the Gods. Actually, it's a Divine Soul ability.
Ooh.
Okay.
I get to add 2d4 to my roll.
Nice.
So 17.
Okay.
Good.
So 10.
Bitches, don't you know I was born in flame?
And what did you get, Jess?
18.
Okay. So you both made it, so you'll take half. The full was 32, so the half would be 16.
And I
And
actually
then
take half of
you
that
take half
because
of
I'm
that.
fire rat.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
So I'm like 8.
Yes.
Gavin
Yeah, this
kinda
was a
looks-
snack.
Ember shouts, "Don't you know I was born of this?" Gavin looks over at her, coughs, smoke comes out of his mouth, and says, "Yeah, but I'm extra crispy."
Now, I will say this much because you guys have seen the fireball before. Like, you know of the spell. Because Bard
Yeah, you
and
do.
Warlock.
Sorcerer.
You didn't see exactly where it was coming from, though.
Oh, God damn it.
Yeah, and it has a long range.
And you can both go ahead and make an Arcana check. I'll let you have it.
Thank you.
Me too.
Yeah. Since you are the two that had the front row seat to the effects of a 4th level fireball, yes, you two can.
16.
22.
So, Gavin, realizing what you can, you're guessing the person that whipped the fireball was most likely invisible.
Yeah. Adam put that together, but Gavin puts it together now.
Yeah.
Uh,
That will be it for I.
I'm
for
gonna.
Inspire.
I'm going to be that player. I'm going to roll my concentration check.
Mm.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Ember, you would need to as well. But
Oh,
19 on the die. I'm good.
it's a con save, and I believe it's
10.
10 because your damage
oh,
is
it's a constitution for.
Constitution saving throw. It's either 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which, quite
Actually,
frankly, for both of you, still would have been 10. So there you go.
Oh, thank God. Okay, 11. I'm good.
All right, you're in it.
All right.
That was at I. Who was after I?
Rhiannon
God for
with
advantage.
Narashti on deck.
All right. So Rhiannon.
Yeah. Is that a door or is that just an opening?
So this is actually like an open archway
Okay.
with a small like platform and then a couple of steps that go down. Like
Yeah, you
a
can.
couple feet down to the main area.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna take, I think that's just like two steps out in so I can see out the doorway.
Well, and if you wanted to, you could even be like here to have a little bit of cover, but still.
Nope.
I guess if you want to see,
I want to see the guys in the north corner.
Oh, then yeah, you probably have to go up to like
that's
there.
Fine. And oh fuck. And I am going to cast Fireball at 5th level.
Okay.
Fuck these guys. And I would like to, it's a 20-foot radius. I'd like to position it between, in the hopes that I can get both Titans and the archers on them.
You will easily be able to, because it's a 20-foot radius.
Wonderful.
I don't even need to pull out the wire thing. You're gonna...
It is a dex save of 15.
All right. Well, the Titans got... What?
Did you nat 1 again?
Or
no.
nat
So I rolled
20s.
I rolled the dice for the Titans.
Mm-hmm.
And I shit you not, they both rolled nat 20s.
Oh, it's half damage. Whatever. Fine.
However, the archers that are on them, because they're also going to get nailed. What was your difficulty again?
15.
And it was a dex. So fail, make it. Okay, so 2 of the archers make it, 2 of the archers do not.
That angers me, but that's fine.
I mean, you're like happy that the player got a nat 20, but
No, I'm
also infuriated because the player happens to be the GM.
If it were anyone but the GM, I'd be happy about it.
And
All
I,
right.
I'm not happy that I rolled the nat 20s, but it was kind of shocking that they both landed nat 20s.
Fortunately, I rolled pretty high, so give me 1 second. So full damage is 47 points of fire damage.
Nice. Okay, so
half of that is 23.
So the 2 archers will say on the giant. And I apologize, my brain went spaghetti. You said 42?
I said 47.
47.
Full damage.
Thank you. Ouch.
And I will duck back inside the shrine.
All right, give me just
Good
a
call.
moment here. We'll get that.
Yeah.
Hi, bye.
That's one of those like, oh fuck! Ah! Time to hide again.
And we'll just lob it over there and hi.
It's fine.
All right. So the 2 archers that were in that front warforged, like it's almost like when you chucked and hit the little bead of fire. When it hit, it sort of like hit the first warforge, and then the explosion just sort of shot back and just washed over everything. And you just hear the 2 archers just screaming with a sizzle of flesh that's. Those poor bastards took the full hit, and they are not doing well.
Good.
Anybody else smell pork?
And then, so it was like 10 feet to get out. So you just you want to go like back
just
here?
tuck me right back inside that door.
All right.
Yeah.
Easily done. And then, is that it for Rhiannon then?
Yeah, that's got to be it, because none of my cantrips are bonus actions.
Alrighty. After Rhiannon.
After Rhiannon is Narashti with the Titans on deck.
So, Narashti, you're here right now.
Excellent. I'm going to pop out one of those doors.
Okay. Do you want to just go like straight out?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so like 5, 10, 15 will put you. Pardon me, I'm hiccuping. 15 will put you there.
Then I'll go north 1 too, just to kind of.
North to here.
Yeah, get out of anybody's way.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot. Where are the crispy ones again? They're up on the north side. Who did you?
So just to let you know, you just kind of saw these two get nailed with a fireball. This one is glowing.
Yep.
And all the humanoids are pretty much screaming.
Great. I'm gonna shoot some of the screaming ones and the ones that Rhiannon just got.
Okay. Are you gonna try for the archers on this guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, just to let you know, they do have, so the people that are in them do have some cover. They'll have half cover, so they get a +2 to their AC.
Is there anybody else who has less cover?
Not currently that you can see, because they're all on the platforms on the Warforged.
Okay. That's kind of what I was understanding. All right, well, I'm going to try to shoot him anyways.
All right.
Oh, first attack. 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hit. That'll hit.
Excellent. Oh, but I 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Poorly. And then for my second attack, I'm gonna use the planar warrior. So that'll
Your
get
bonus to enhance it.
Yep.
Okay.
We'll see if I roll as well to hit. 19 to hit.
19 will also hit.
Awesome. So that will be 10 damage plus what's the other one? So 10 plus the D8 from here. So for a total of 17 damage.
17. Nice. Let's see. So Brian, you can do math. That guy looks savage. He's like typical kind of Hollywood fashion. You see this guy just like burning in flames, kind of screaming, and you just sink 2 arrows right into him.
Perfect.
And they're still up, but it's kind of like ah, 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 like they're just having a bad day.
Beautiful.
Sadly, he's still up. Just barely.
Well, they shouldn't have attacked us then.
Well, what fun is there in that?
Don't fucking do a fireball on our ship, man.
Yeah, that's not a good plan.
That doesn't go over well with
when
any
you
of us.
open the conversation with "I cast fireball," negotiations kind of go out the window.
Can confirm.
That's fair. That's fair.
As we have often been the ones to start the conversation with I cast fireball.
I cast fireball.
That is fair. So after, I'm sorry, Narasha, are you doing anything else? You still have some movement left if you want?
Maybe I will tuck back in. I know I moved out of the way, but it's been kind of...
So you're going to kind of tuck back inside the...
Yeah, it's been a little spicy out here, so I'll just tuck back in.
Well,
and
we keep clumping.
Do you want to kind of be like back behind the wall, like right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spread out.
All right.
I won't go out the other door.
You want to go to this door?
Oh, no, next time. I was just saying because we were talking about clumping.
Gotcha. Okay. Then after Narashi, who do we got?
After Narashi are the Titans with Amaya on deck.
Right.
It's gonna hurt, guys.
I mean, I'm inside a building. It's probably fine.
I'm deliberately drawing fire, so I knew this was coming.
So the Titan that has the ballistas.
Do not want.
You see its kind of scorpion launcher thing fire off a volley of arrows
I was hoping that I would have distracted them for a round that they couldn't complete it because everything is hot.
They are sizzling arrows, yes. I need and so in an area that effectively is nailing kind of the area of courtyard where Gavin and Ember are at, I need Gavin and Ember to make a dexterity saving throw.
Fine. Dex save. Ooh. 26.
Dirty 20 for me.
Okay, so you both made the save, so you will take half damage. So you dodge the majority of the arrows that are launched, but you'll still take 9 piercing damage.
Fine.
And one thing I kind of realized now, but I kind of screwed up, since some of the other archers technically were kind of delaying, these guys are actually going to jump the hell off of the Warforged, but they're kind of prone at the moment because of that. So I'm going to start with this guy who's going to attack your Tanaruk. And it's going to start with a hammer fist. Nat one's it.
That'll miss.
And then axe hand, 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that will be 19 slashing damage.
The Tanaruk roars in frustration and pain.
So like part of the tip of the axe sort of clips it, but then as the axe kind of hammers into the ground, it chops off a couple of toes. So yeah, not real great there. Let's see, what is there?
It's a Minotaur. Give him a hoof trim.
30.
Shit.
I mean,
Do not want.
It's saw where the fireballs came from, so it's...
It wasn't looking at me. I just poked my head out of a door.
It didn't see me. I didn't see it.
It's fine. It's fine, guys. Hang on. Don't I have a thing? Do I have a thing?
And you see it smashes, starts smashing at the wall, and because it can't fit through the little doorway, so it's making a bigger one.
Yeah.
And so you see it, the whole temple shudders, and a bunch of dust sort of kind of comes down and settles as you see this huge crack start to form. And then as it pulls its hammer out, it then like smacks it with the axe, and you see again many of the blocks crumble, and you see the glowing red eyes, just a little bit of the Warforged Titan, some of the bricks that have fallen out. You're guessing. You're guessing.
Yeah.
You may be like it's not fully through yet, but it's. Probably another round of that, it's probably going to break through.
Okay.
As you realize now the horror stories you've heard of these things and how nasty they were on the battlefield as mobile siege platforms. And you're unfortunately getting that sort of firsthand.
Right in my face. It's fine.
Yeah, so then 5, 10... 40. That one attacked. That one shot. Those guys jumped off. That one starts moving forward because it sees people out in the area ready to fight. That is it for the Titans. Who is next?
Bottom of the round, Maya.
Now they can hear you.
Oh boy. Okay. So that's a big thing coming towards where we all are.
It is.
I don't like that.
I don't really either, but I don't think trying to just run away from it with Zaya is really gonna work. So I'm gonna have Zaya stay inside with the others. Others protect Zaya and bolt out the door, and I'm gonna charge over at the giant thing that's heading towards us.
Okay. So you're gonna like go here, get into melee with it?
Yep, I'm getting into melee with it.
Easy enough. I'm not even worried about your speed because I know you are speedy.
Yeah. And is this one of the ones that has archers on it?
They all have archers on it. Well, except for the tree one now. But they yes, this one has 2 archers on it on platforms.
Perfect. Then we're going to start out with a couple of attacks.
Now, just to let you know, the archers, for you to get at them in melee, you'd have to like basically climb up the Titan. Otherwise, they're kind of.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that at the moment.
The Titan, however, is a big ass target and should be.
I got a plan.
That's fair. All right.
So first normal attack is 23 to hit the big guy.
That hits.
All right, so that will be 16 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay. Math, do your things. All right.
Second attack will be 21 to hit.
That will also hit.
That will deal just 8 radiant damage this time.
Okay.
And then I am going to, as a bonus action, spend 5 key points and cast Burning Hands. So they all get to make, what is that, reflex save, I think?
Yeah, probably a dexterity save.
Let's see here. What is the save for that?
Wow, archers rolled well. However, the Titan not so much. Which kind of makes sense, because the archers are kind of partially covered a little bit on their platforms, but...
Yeah, there we go. So DC is 17.
Okay, so the Titan failed, the archers did succeed.
Okay, so they'll take half damage.
They'll take half, alright. That was the giant.
Are you freaking kidding me?
You roll real low.
I rolled super low.
I hate when that happens.
So that'll be 8 fire damage is the maximum. 4 is half. I think I rolled 4 1s.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Sucks.
So that's, I guess, my turn.
Although, you do hear the archers scream out, "Quit hitting us with fire!"
No, I don't want to.
You wanted to catch a fire being. What the fuck did you think?
If you didn't want to be on fire, you wouldn't have come here.
Right? No shit.
True.
I will say that that Warforged Titan, as well as the tree Warforged Titan guy, the ballista one, they're both looking pretty beat to crap.
Alright.
We'll leave it at that. Who is after Amaya?
Top of the round with the archers, and Gavin is on deck.
Right. So, I think, Amaya, the archers are going to shoot at you.
Bring it on.
For that one that's there.
That's fair.
Because they're now saying fuck this guy. Like they do. So those 2 will definitely miss. However, does a 19 hit you?
It does not.
Damn.
Does a 23 hit you?
Sorry, you said 23?
23.
That does hit.
All right. So that'll be 1 hit for 8 damage.
Cool. I use my reaction to deflect missiles and make it do nothing.
Okay. Do you want to spend a key point to chuck it back at him?
Do it.
I mean, I just used half of my key points on that. I kind of want to.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
That's a bit much.
For some other things.
It's a bit much.
You get him back?
Rhiannon,
Sure.
the 2 archers that are...
I'm inside the doorway.
You're going to get some I'm going to say you're like 3/4 covered. You're not fully covered because they did punch some holes in the things. However, rolling a 2 and a 1 on the die means that the arrows go whizzing by you for that guy. However, you see 2 arrows go into Hanamel.
You mean Havagad?
Or Avocado, sorry.
Oh no.
Avocado.
Avocado.
It's totally what I think of every time his name comes up.
I didn't create the names. They're literally what was written in the book. So blame Keith Baker from 10 years ago. The Warforged that's fighting the Tanaruk, the archers there are going to kill that guy, or attempt to.
They're gonna try.
10 will not hit?
No.
An 11?
Nope.
Okay, but I'm guessing a 24 and 25 will.
If I said no, would you believe me?
Not so much.
Fair enough.
So that'll be a total of 16 damage.
Okay.
Now, as for the 4 guys that jumped off, they are going to get up from prone. For half their movement. And I think they're going to sort of kind of duck back under cover here for a moment to kind of figure out what their next deal is. Because their shit was glowing red hot, and they don't like that. That will be it for the archers.
Gavin with the Tanaruk on deck.
So, Gavin is going to take advantage of the fact that this Titan is engaged with and distracted by Amaya. He's going to Misty Step directly behind that particular Titan, so he is flanking.
You are there.
And then I'm going to unload with advantage with the Ravager.
Okay.
Beat it.
And hopefully, it's hurt enough that I can finish it off. Alright, so first attack, nat 20.
Nice.
That doesn't happen. Just kidding.
You
That
are
will-
hilarious.
I know, right?
Second attack is a 23.
That will also hit.
Okay.
I feel like he's just getting you back for last night.
You guys survived. You did fine.
I mean, I did drop down to 0.
You did knock him out.
And pretty much that whole session was fire hand, bitch slap. Fire hand,
Yeah,
bitch slap.
yeah, it was.
Like, and then I'm like, hey guys, I got you a place of safety. Iron Golem, bitch slap. Then fire golem, bitch slap. It's like,
I warned you, it was the
It was-
crunchiest dungeon I had ever devised.
yeah, but then you said you like beat half of it, so it's like didn't even have to go through half of it. So,
Dungeon of
Yeah.
Throwing Demons.
All
Other
right,
games.
so the critical hit... you bitchy bastard. 23 plus 5 is 28.
28 damage.
Nope, 30 because it's not... Yeah, 30. And then the
Okay.
regular hit is 14.
Okay. It is still up, but you're cutting in through the plate, and slashing in and cutting a bunch of its little fibrous tendons and whatever, and you see it kind of stumble a bit, and it's definitely not looking happy.
I am not in a place that I want to be with it still alive.
It is savage, but it is still up.
I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to quicken a cantrip.
Okay.
And I realize I'm going to be rolling at disadvantage because I'm in melee with it, but I'm going to hit it with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So with disadvantage, that will be a 21.
That will actually hit.
Eek. That's my actual plus 9. So we have 22.
That will hit.
Okay, good. So 24 points of force damage.
24? Okay.
Yeah.
It is still barely up.
God damn it! Alright, that's literally all I can do. And yeah, alright. The Tanaruk is next, yes?
Yes.
Okay, the Tanaruk is going to aggressively try to murderate the Warforged it's currently on.
That's fair.
Now I got decisions.
Right.
God damn
Fucking
it.
hoping to drop that thing.
Do not like target rich environment.
So the war for the greatsword attack is going to be a 21.
That will hit.
The bite attack, it amuses the shit out of me that it's a bite attack, is going to be a 26.
That will also hit.
I'll go greatsword first. Nice. 14 points of damage from the greatsword. Nice.
Okay.
And then 12 points of damage from the bite.
Nice. Does anyone here speak, like, infernal or abyssal?
Hi. Yeah.
Ember, you hear like everyone else hears this sort of grunting, growling.
Oh, wait. Never mind. No. I'm primordial.
Oh,
Sorry.
never mind.
Wrong character.
You guys see the Tanner tear out a piece of fibrous tendon and then just spit it out and then just grunt something.
Nice.
All right, that will end my turn.
Ember then with the Kalashtar on deck.
All right. Bonus action. That metal heats up again.
Okay. Now, does
Okay,
it make
so
another save, or does
I
it-
have reread this and I did it wrong the first time, but that's okay.
Okay.
They do take full damage. There is no save. The only save is if they take damage, they have to make a con save or they have to drop the object. But if they can't, then they get disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay.
Like,
This is
You
why
know,
this
if
is a
it's-
brutal fucking spell.
yes. That's why if you do it on their armor, it's bad because they got to they got to take off all the armor.
Which is
And
not a.
Won't get it off in time.
Exactly. So yeah, they. So I
Okay,
am.
so go ahead and roll your damage.
Yep. Two.
Now, just as a ruling, since you have to pick a target for that, and it was the Titan, the archers are not going to necessarily be affected by the heat metal.
No, they're not. But if they were
Now that
staying
they're- now that
on
they're
or
off of the-
touching it,
Yeah.
but it's anybody that takes damage from it.
Right.
They have to make that con save. So it's 17 more points of fire.
That was to the trees.
For that thing. That was my bonus action. Now for my action. Yeah, I am going to have to probably move up. Scoot me probably 15 feet forward.
This way?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 15.
And that should get me within 60 of both of those guys.
50. 60 will put you right in the center of this guy.
Okay, then I need to move forward just a tidge more.
So if you go to here. 10,
Yep.
Actually, if you go to here, then you can hit both.
Cool. So then it is a 10-foot sphere.
Okay.
And I am letting loose one of my greatest, like, I don't know, Van Halen screams. And it's going to reverberate and shatter.
What? Shatter? Okay.
So con 15.
Okay, so for the Warforged, one makes it, one does not.
Cool.
I guess pick even or odd.
Even.
So the ballista one is
if the creature has inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal, it has disadvantage.
Never mind then, let me...
You were built to fucking bust Warforged.
You
Jesus
were.
Christ.
I love
Never
it.
mind, they both fail. The Warforged fail.
Good.
I was made to turn the tide in a war.
And you said even or you said even?
You were.
Yeah, even.
And one of the archers will be affected.
I may have thought of those things as I was building this character.
The archer made this save, so...
Cool. All right. That's not a bad roll. Could have been better. But it will be 21 thunder damage.
Okay, so that, and then that.
Because I got pipes.
21, and then it's half on a successful save?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so then 10. Alright.
And
All
any
right.
non-magical objects being worn or carried also takes damage. Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying.
You blast it with a concussive wave of sound, and they are definitely not feeling well. And you moved up, you did your bonus, so
That's it.
that'll be it. So after Ember.
After Ember are the Kalashtar with our invisible friend on deck.
Yeah, I gotta find that fucker.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have glitter dust.
I have fairy fire.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna need...
Wait, didn't we have a shit ton of wands of like...
Yeah.
What do we do with those?
3 hits.
You have them.
Do I have all of them?
I know we passed them out to goblins.
Mm.
You might have one, though. Oh, it's on your character sheet. You have it.
Brain. Must use brain power. Okay. The Kalashtar start firing off arrows and other things at the at the tree war or at the ballista warforged, and sadly it's still up, but it is looking pretty savaged as well from the onslaught, as it were. After the clash charge.
The invisible person.
Yeah.
Yeah, invisible person. Are you reassessing? Are you rethinking this shit?
Yes, they're going to come back next time with twice the number.
Right.
You know, damn it. Damn it, Bobby. A swarm of magical darts start shooting out.
Nope.
From where?
Yes.
6.
6?
That's
Yeah.
a high fucking
6
level
of them,
magic
and
missile.
they are going to hit you, Ember.
Oh, hell.
Because your spells are fucking up the warforged.
Don't build a superhuman. Don't
So 3, 6, 10, 18 plus
during a war.
so 20, 20, take 24 force damage. And to answer your question, Rhiannon, no, you do not see where it's coming from.
But said person is still invisible after casting spells?
Correct.
Shit. There is that is a thing.
Yeah,
that
I
is
know.
a
That's
thing.
greater invisibility. Greater invisibility, I think, sticks around even after you cast. But
It does.
Yeah, it does. It's redonkulous.
do not like.
We're getting to the point where our bad guys are going to be pretty fucking beefy.
Yeah. Their minions are going to be nothing, but yeah, it's the bad guys.
That was the inspired.
Whoa,
Right.
inspired?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yup.
Yeah, that's what I stands for, is inspired.
Oh, I thought it was just
Awesome.
invisible. I mean,
Conveniently.
yes.
And also,
Rhiannon is next with Narashti on deck. Rhiannon's gonna turn to Avocado. And
Marty.
just like, are you good?
you see they are not, I mean, they're still alive, but they are not looking, or he's not looking in great shape. You see he looks very pale. I mean, he's got 2 arrows sticking out of him.
Yeah. Shit, I don't have any
You see, I mean, and you see that, you know, like blood is starting to
Okay, we gotta
Darken.
fix that next time around.
fix what?
How much of an action would it take to just toss him a potion? Not feed it to him, just like give it to him, so he can
Call
take
it a
it.
move. That's,
A move action
yeah, I'd
Like-
say move.
to like kick it over to him.
Okay. Okay. I can't let him die. So, this is not gonna.
You can't dimension door out of there with him, can you?
I don't have Dimension Door.
Shit. Sorry, it's me and Gavin that's got that.
Okay. How far away is the Warforged that Amaya and Gavin are on?
From you, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do a real stupid thing, friends.
Do it.
I might die. It's fine. Can I see it?
Yeah.
Okay, just
Yeah,
making sure positioning and whatnot. I can see.
You easily have line of sight. Yep.
Okay, I hand a potion to Havakad.
Okay.
Don't die on me. And I will.
You hear him kind of feel it. Wasn't planning on it.
Good. I am going to use a sorcery point to twin Witch Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There you go.
At equal to a spell's level. Okay. Equal to a spell's level. How high do I want to cast this? Fuck it. 4th level.
Okay.
Targeting both of the Warforged that are within my range.
Gotcha.
And I will roll to attack.
Now I forget, is it an attack roll to start?
It is an attack roll.
Okay. So which one do you want to roll to hit first?
The one closest to me.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20.
That will hit.
And then for the other one, that's a natural 17. So +7, that'll hit.
Okay, that will hit as well.
And then it is 4d12.
Yeah. Yeah. While you're rolling that, also let me know even or odd.
Even.
Okay.
Ooh. Whew. Okay, I like that. That is 11, 22, 33 points of damage.
Okay. Give me just a second here. So the reason why I had you roll even or odd, the Warforged that Gavin and Amaya were in front of did not have much health left. In fact, it only had 2 hit points left.
Nice.
What I was rolling
fucking
was
damn it!
More or less which way it was going to fall, and so you blast it, and it falls, and you hear the 2 archers scream as it falls through the pit and falls several hundred feet to smash.
I'm okay with that.
Down into the bridges below. Just another day in Sharn, a couple of dead bodies falling out of the.
Yeah, it's fine.
And a Warforged type, just. But you hear it's like. I
mean, it's Sharn. It's pretty normal. Am I rolling damage separately for the 2 Warforged, or is it 1 damage roll?
I just did it as 1 damage roll.
Okay. And then if I can just shout at Gavin in Amaya's direction, help, please.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm too pretty to die. That will be the end of Rhiannon's turn.
Right.
And there's not really anything they can do before the Titan gets to her. It's fine. We're probably going to die. But it is Narashti's turn first, and then the Titans are on deck.
Okay.
I'm gonna pop back out here. I mean, this time I'm gonna come down towards Ember.
Down towards Ember?
Yeah.
Okay, so like 5, 10, 15, 20,
I want to go
25, 30?
Yeah, I can go just north of her, though. I don't want to be in a line or anything here.
So more like that?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, so yeah, it'd still put you about there, roughly.
Okay.
For 30 feet. Do you have 30 feet or more?
What do I have?
I forget what you...
No, I just got 30, so that's...
Okay.
Oh, stop it. Sorry, I'm clicking on things. My computer's not behaving. So I'm gonna shoot... I'm gonna... shoot the... Oh, we can't see the invisible person. But I'm gonna get the archers over here who are on there. Warforged.
So are you shooting at the archers there, or are you shooting at the archers on this guy, or
on the Warforged? Yeah, on the I forgot the big one.
So there's, just to let you know, there's 2 archers on this one, there's 2 archers on this one, and then there's 4 archers kind of down in the corner here.
I don't think I can get the ones in the corner, right? They're kind of blocked by the other guy.
You might be able to get like the front 2. I would say maybe they have like half cover, so they maybe have like a +2 to their AC. But you could technically shoot like between the Titan's legs, so to speak. Like they're not. I mean, it'd be a little bit more challenging shot, but not super horrible.
But I could also. There's still 2 on top of the Titan, right? Or on the platform on the Titan.
Yes. On this Titan here, there are still 2 archers.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot one of those guys.
Okay. Now, because they're on those platforms that are built into the chassis, they also will have half cover, which just increases their AC a little bit.
Perfect. So can I use, here's a question. Can I use sneak attack? Because technically they're within 5, so you can use it with having another enemy within 5 feet. And we have the demon over there. Does that count, or does that only count for the Titan?
I'm going to say that's only going to count for the Titan, because the Tanaruk doesn't have... Well, let me ask, Gavin, is the Tanaruk's reach 10 feet?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, it is. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Hang on. It's mediums. Let me... You know what? I spoke with such authority, but I don't genuinely know, so I'm going to look it up real quick.
Well, I'm going to roll to attack, so I might even miss.
So here's the thing. For now, I'm going to say no to the guys on the platforms, but yes to the Titan for sure.
My arrows do anything to the Titan?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see, the Clash Star arrows have been sinking in and doing damage to it, the various...
Okay. So I'm going to get the Titan then, and then I'll include sneak attack for this one.
And to answer your question, Brian, his reach is 5 feet.
Okay. So yeah, then no for the archers, just because they're kind of tucked into the torso.
Wait, is that a 7? Okay, 14 to hit, which I think misses.
That will, and you're hitting one of the archers?
No, the Titan.
The Titan. That will miss the Titan.
Okay. And then I will try again, and this will, I'll use the Planar Warrior for my second attack. 19 to hit.
Sadly, a 19 will not hit.
Lame.
Wow.
Okay, that's it. That's all.
So your first arrow just like shatters on the armor, and you groan and kind of aim straight for its like head and shoot, and you know you have it dead to rights, but again the arrow just bounces off and kind of tumbles past.
All right. Well, I've given everyone another target, so
that is true.
True.
I'm done. That's it.
After Narashti are the Titans.
All right. So, Ember, since you like messing with the ballista one, it is going to try to shoot at you with its ballistas.
Sure.
Now, I will say this much. Since you got rid of its targeting crew, it no longer gets advantage or as high of a bonus. And in addition to that, because of the heated metal, it has disadvantage. So this is probably going to go really horseshit for it, but we'll see what happens. Okay, so on one set, the lowest was a 10 to hit.
Oh, okay.
The second roll actually, rolled 15s on both times. So the second roll is a 17 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, so you duck by one javelin-sized ballista bolt shooting by you, but as you turn around, another one spears into you for or kind of spears and clips the side of you, doing 16 piercing damage.
Ouch. Okay. Okay. I'm coughing up a little blood.
So as for this one, it is going to smash through the wall. Rhiannon, I need you and Hannah no, not Hannah.
Avocado.
Avocado, thank you, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Hasbro.
Okay, that's not awful. That's a 17.
Okay. You are both able to sort of kind of duck back out of the way of the crumbling rocks and stonework.
I'd put myself between Ed and him if I can.
That's fair.
I have the ability to.
And you kind of, it does kind of push you a little bit deeper into the building, closer to the deep crystal, but there is now an opening that is technically wide enough for the Juggernaut to get through.
Yep.
And that's its action. And then this one is going to attack the Tanaruk again, starting with its hammer fist. Does a 19 hit the Tanaruk?
It does.
So the Tanaruk will take 19 damage.
Can I take a reaction?
Does it have a reaction?
It does, in fact. I missed this before, and I should have done it before, but I didn't, so I'm doing it now.
Okay, and what does that do?
The reaction is called Unbridled Fury. In response to being hit by a melee attack, the Tanaruk can make one melee weapon attack at advantage against the attacker.
Okay, go ahead and do that.
Alright, he's going to use his greatsword to angrily swing at the motherfucker. With advantage. That is a nat 20.
Nice.
Thank God for greatswords.
I think they're 2d6.
Yep.
Normally.
Yep. So that is 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So now, I will resolve the rest of this attack.
Yes, please.
So, the Tanaruk will take 19 bludgeoning damage and needs to make a strength saving throw.
It doesn't matter, he piffs.
Right. So then... with it piffing...
It piffs on the second attack, but it does piff.
It's going to move up like so, and oh yeah, that'll hit, and kills the archer that was there, the Kalashtar Shadow Slayer.
What a dick.
Like this.
And that was all of them, because the fourth one is, of course, a pile of refuse several stories down.
Honestly, it's probably
enough,
still falling.
Ironically enough, the inspired / Riedran area is in the lower ward directly below Overlook. Like it, or like two. It's like they're on the lower. You guys are on the upper. There's a middle that it's falling through. So. Rhiannon, since you were the one that killed it, go ahead and say even or odd. What for the heck of it? Why not?
Even.
And that's a 2. So yeah, it gets all the way down, ping-ponging like a Plinko ball. To
smashes into the inspired community.
To smash into the inspired community further down.
Good.
But that is it for the Titans. The Titans are done.
Amaya, bottom of the round.
Oh, unmute. No, you're unmuted. You're good.
All right. Well, Amaya's going to go after the Titan that's trying to smash through the walls to get to people.
Well, not trying to smash. Has smashed through.
Successfully smashed.
So Amaya's going to go smash it.
Do you want to go like here? Or for that matter, like here, because you've got the movement. Like,
sure. It's
five.
kind of hard to see the map fully because my screen that I'm looking at is pretty small, but
much bigger screen,
that's a little bit
right?
better.
Maybe I can.
I fixed it.
Like if there's
Okay.
somewhere around it that I can like get advantage on the attack rolls that I make or something, I'll absolutely do that.
You don't there's nothing else currently around it that would have advantage.
It's not in melee with me yet.
Yeah.
Then I will, I guess, attempt to put myself in a spot where somebody else could more easily get into flanking it with me.
Okay, so like 5, 10, 15, 20. So 25 would put you in like either of these two squares. Would that work?
Actually,
Or do you want to be like around on this side?
I'll probably go around on that side because then other people won't have to move as far to get into flanking with it.
Okay. And your speed is
50.
like 55?
50.
50? Yeah, okay. So easily done. You are there.
All right. And then I will start attacking it.
All right.
For the the concentration check, I gotta save for half of the damage that I took.
Half of the damage or 10, whichever's higher. For a
Okay. All right, then I'm good because we forgot to do that when I got hit. But
Right.
I'm cool. It's good.
All right. Well, first attack is just a 16 to hit.
16 will miss.
Second attack, 19.
19 will miss.
Kind of figured. Then bonus action, I'm going to do another key point and try 2 unarmed strikes and see if that works.
Okay.
25 to hit.
Sorry, what was that?
25 to hit.
That will hit.
The other one's just a 19 to hit, so that will be another miss. But that'll be 9 magical bludgeoning.
And that was number 2. And then I forgot, Rhiannon, did I say that some rocks... Did I do damage when the rocks hit you?
The rocks didn't hit us. You said you said we got out of the
Never
way.
mind that. I'm just trying to remind my... Sneaky hit, remind me. Okay.
And that is move standard and a bonus. So that's Amaya's turn.
All right. After Amaya.
Top of the round archers with Gavin on deck.
All right. These guys are going to start spreading out. And they're going to start picking targets. So we've got... So each of those 4 guys are going to...
That's not good, guys.
So one of them's going to aim for Ember. I doubt an 8 hits, but a 20.
Oh, yeah. 20 hits.
All right, take 8 piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
The next one's going to pump an arrow, hopefully pump a few arrows into Narashti.
Oh, joy.
Does a 13 hit you?
No!
Does a 17 hit you?
That's my AC, so yeah.
So you'll take 8 damage.
All right.
One of the other ones will shoot at Gavin. That one. And does a 20 hit Gavin?
Yes.
So you'll take 8 piercing. And then on Amaya,
You get 8 piercing. You get 8 piercing.
I got a 24 and a crit.
Those both hit.
Great.
So for the regular hit, it'll be 8 damage.
Okay.
For the crit, it would be 16.
And give me a second here.
Okay, and how much damage was that again?
So 8 damage for the regular hit, 16 damage for the crit.
If I rolled any better on the die, that would have been 0, but I'll take 1 damage still from that crit.
Okay. So that's it for the 4 that were there. Now for the 2 that are on the Warforged that's closest to Ember, they are going to... one of them is going to shoot at Ember, and one of them is going to shoot at Gavin again. For Ember, 10 I doubt hits. Does a 16 hit Ember?
That's my AC. Yep.
Okay, so you'll take 8 more piercing damage. And then Gavin, nat 1 and an 11. Okay, so that misses for those. And then for the Warforged that Amaya is on, now technically it's got 4 targets. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll the 1. Okay. But roll low. So you see an arrow goes. You see a couple arrows shoot by you, Rhiannon. One of them misses, but the other one hits Havocot, and Havocot goes down.
No.
And then the other archer, for whatever reason, rolling for a die.
Me being in front of him doesn't give him any like cover or bonus to his AC because I was trying to take up the space in front of him.
Right, but he doesn't have the highest AC, and they got like a 22 to hit. So even with you providing a little bit of cover, unfortunately,
Yeah.
The arrow strikes too. The other archer on that Warforged Titan apparently thinks that Gavin is a threat, because I rolled randomly and Gavin's the one that rolled up for that.
I am terrifying.
You are terrifying. I got an 11, which misses, and then a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that'll be 8 damage as well. And that is it for all the archers.
Oh God, thank you. Those bad guys. It was really bad.
Great. This is not great. Okay, I believe it's my turn. Am I correct?
Yes,
Okay.
with Ember on deck.
I will point at the Warforged Juggernaut that is trying to get at Rhiannon and Amaya is engaged with.
Okay.
And I will cast Command. And I will tell it to flee. That is a Wisdom saving throw, please. DC 17.
Okay, give me just a brief moment here.
Yeah. It's looking good, guys. Good.
Just double checking something real quick.
It's all good.
Okay. And what's this save?
DC 17 Wisdom save.
So it has no, it has a shitty wisdom modifier. I rolled a 16 on the die. So it missed it by 1.
Yes! On its turn, it must flee from me at the furthest extent of its movement speed, basically spend its entire turn fleeing.
Right. And we will... You may need to remind me of that when we get to its turn, but yes, it will do so.
And no amount of attacking it is going to keep it from trying to do that. I am also going to finish my turn by moving to a flanking position with Amaya so she can get some advantage rolls on her turn. I will also point out that, and this is probably not surprising, but Gavin is looking a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just saying,
Yeah,
not surprising,
I was
a lot of us
double-checking.
are. But
I was double checking because there are some things they are immune to, but that is not one of them, so...
So, that is going to end Gavin's turn, and the Tanarok is off the board, so I am done.
Alright.
Ember, followed by the Kalashtar.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus action. That fucker's gonna fry.
Right.
Hang on, I gotta roll those dice. Forgot about that. Flipped away from it.
Oh, oops.
20 more fire damage to that fucker right there.
Nice.
It dies. It goes up in flames.
Thank God! Okay. I'm sorry, guys, but I need this more than you do. I'm in the single digits, so I'm gonna heal myself.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Cause I die, we all die. So I'm actually gonna pump. You know what? I'm gonna pump a 4th level Cure Wounds on me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, was not that great of a roll. Healed myself for 17. Hopefully that will be good enough. That was my bonus. That's my action. I could move, but there's no place to go. Well, actually, there's a building.
There is. And I realize it might be. So there's like a couple of steps up to a small platform, and there are actually 2 doorways here that you have seen some Kalashtar firing arrows out of.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to limp back there for some cover.
You want to go like in here?
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna duck in there.
Okay.
Slink my way into the building. Hey, I'm done.
That's fair.
Hey, Brian. Real quick.
After Ember's limping, the Kalashtar are up, followed by the Inspired.
There's just a lake of blood.
So now there's only 6.
Hey, real quick before you jump to the next turn, can I real quick add a bonus action on the end of my turn? I completely forgot to do this. It's literally it's converting a spell slot into sorcery points. It's just something that I failed to mention.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you.
Okay, so they got two hits. So that'd be 16. You see they are pumping arrows primarily into this Warforged that's right here. The Kalashtar are done.
Sorry, the Inspired, followed by Rhiannon.
Yeah, the Inspired's gonna have to mess something up here. Because doesn't really like all that. But the trick is there's so many spells, but many of them are concentration. They kind of want to concentrate on staying in this place. Because, it makes it easier to blow you guys up that way.
I don't like when you blow it.
So, Narashti.
Yes.
Let's see. So, 10, 12, 14, plus 6. a bevy of force missiles hit you and into you for 20 force damage.
Ow! 20?
20.
Ouch.
Okay. I don't like it.
Does that complete the Inspired's turn?
That completes the Inspired's turn.
I don't like that asshole. It is Rhiannon's turn with Narashti on deck. Rhiannon will use her action to deal her automatic damage to that motherfucker in front of her.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to reroll those because those two sucked. Much better. That is gonna be 35 points of lightning damage.
Nice. It is still up, but you are just racking it with electricity, and it's just, I mean, you guys have seen Star Wars, you know how it looks.
Looks pretty fucking cool.
You're doing the full unlimited power! And like,
Yes, I am.
It's working!
Then I am going to, you said Havakad went down behind me, yeah?
Correct.
I am going
Habanero?
to use bonus action healing word, just at first level.
Okay.
To heal him for a whopping 4 points.
Okay.
Drink the potion.
Please?
And you see, yeah, I see.
Please.
You see his eyes just open up wide, like.
Drink the potion, please. Okay, I need you. Please don't die. And that will be Rhiannon's turn.
Okay.
Next time there'll be a diamond in your chest. Suck it down.
After Rhiannon is Narashti with the Titans on deck.
Awesome.
Now, Narashi, I will say the Titans are both looking pretty beat up.
Yeah.
For what that's worth.
I can't tell where this Inspired is, can I? Or where these came from?
You can go ahead and make I'll say you can go ahead and make a perception roll at disadvantage.
Okay. 21.
You actually believe it came from over here.
Oh, shit.
Do you shout that to anybody?
Yeah, I just say they're over there. The invisible person's over there. I can't do anything about it because I'm just going to go over there and I won't know where to shoot it. But I don't see anything.
You do not see.
They're still invisible. So I'm going to shoot the Titan that's the closest one to me, the southern one.
The one that's straight to the east of you or the one that's to the north of you?
To the east of me.
To the east of you. Okay.
All right. Hold on. And nothing's within 5 feet.
Where was the invisible person-esque?
In the corner.
Narashi pointed that she believed the
okay.
Inspired was over here somewhere.
Okay.
I am gonna shoot the Titan.
Cool.
18 does not hit.
18 to hit the Titan?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
I am not doing too great here.
Right? her turn. Come on, man.
Rude. I'm gonna try again with the Titan.
Okay, are you using your planar warrior thing then?
Yes, I will use my planar warrior for this one.
All right.
No, I do not hit. This is infuriating, and I say that very loudly.
Sorry.
Admittedly, they are armored up with thick metal plates. It is.
Oh,
They're pretty. They are pretty beefy.
yeah.
Is Narashti doing anything else?
No.
Okay. After Narashti?
After Narashti are the Titans, followed by Amaya.
So Amaya and Gavin are gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Gonna take it with advantage because we're flanking, right? Right?
Yes.
Yes.
I gotta get Warcaster.
The crit arrow, so she doesn't have a reaction left to use.
Yes. When that provokes, you will both indeed get an attack of opportunity with advantage.
Well, but an attack of opportunity uses a reaction, right?
It is. Yes, it does.
Maya already used her reaction to deflect arrows.
Then you.
She's not going to get the attack.
That's okay. I rolled a
Well, and you
nat. I
haven't-
rolled a nat 20. It's fine.
Nice. Get it.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Get it. Get it.
Get it. Murder it. Murder hobos.
Because it's Ravager, I get extra damage.
Hey, they started it first.
They
They did start it first.
They started it first in a big fucking way.
They shot first.
They hurt Zaya.
We're doing Han rules, man.
30 points of damage.
Okay, so let me rephrase. It begins to run. Now, Amaya, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit, sorry, Amaya.
Fine.
She says dope monk shit. She's fine.
Nat 20 for a total of 29.
Yes!
Yeah, you're fine. It kind of.
At that
And
point,
hey,
Maya's just like waiting until it's almost there and just like casually sidesteps it.
And what do you know? The archers are
Just
also
goes up.
thrown inside the thing. Yeah, you just like run the sword up, and you're hoping to like hit for like a effectively like an Achilles strike, but you just sink it in and go up the leg, and it just when it tries to land on the leg, it just and then just crashes down.
You were supposed
Amaya
to
does her
stop
sides-
at the knee. You were supposed to stop at the knee.
Amaya does her sidestep thing, and Gavin just kind of looks a little surprised, but also just gives like a really tired grin.
Maya just kind of gives him a nod. Just that.
When you happen,
is- and then the other
Titans
Titan.
need to
above
go.
the knee.
The other Titan
Yeah.
needs to go.
And actually, and we'll get to that in a second. And Gavin, as a fun little flavor thing, you hear something being sort of whispered in Goblin. Do you speak Goblin?
Yeah.
No, I do not.
I thought you
Okay.
did.
No, I speak
Oh.
giant.
Giant.
You hear something being whispered, sort of whispered in your guessing Goblin. Like you've been around the Goblins long enough now to at least recognize the language, not necessarily understand it, but
Sure.
much like if someone starts speaking Spanish, you can probably figure out they're speaking Spanish. And you realize
Barca that speaks Goblin.
And you realize that now that you actually, you've noticed it kind of more this first time, but every time you seem to crit on it with it is when it seems to happen.
Interesting. I may have to learn Goblin.
The other Titan is going to, I think, destroy Narashti.
No!
Oh no.
I protest
sorry.
vehemently, sir.
And actually, I think it's got to reach.
I'm sorry, but you had more hit points than me at the time.
Oh, good.
And technically, it doesn't have to move. It's got to reach at 10 feet. So, it's within swinging range. You see, it swings at you with its hammer fist.
Ow!
Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Take 19 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, hold on. 19?
19 bludgeoning damage, yep.
And strength save?
And a strength saving throw.
19.
Okay, you do not get knocked prone, so good there.
Good.
Then its axe hand will swing at you. Oh, Jesus. 26 to hit
Yeah.
for 19 slashing damage. The good news is it does not do extra slashing damage to you because you are not prone.
Oh.
That's good because I'm hurting.
Yeah.
But you guys see this thing just smash and slash into Narashti, and the strength that these things possess. I mean, you saw another one literally bash down a wall in just a few seconds, and now you've seen Narashti take 2 hits from this thing, and yeah, she's not looking good at all.
That's why we're not even worried about the fucking archers.
Well, and they do damage too, but they also go down a lot easier. The Warforged hits way harder. That is it for the Titans then.
Bottom of the round, Amaya. Archers are on deck.
Amaya, you do hear the sounds and can sort of see that there are 2 archers partially buried under the body of the Warforged. Because, they were not expecting it, 1, to run away, and 2, to collapse.
It's all right. We'll deal with them later. I'm going after the other Titan.
You're going after the what?
The other Titan.
All right.
Please and thank you. The people that have the hit points to spare.
So like a 30 would get you on the corner here.
Damn it.
Unfortunately,
She's got 50 feet of movement.
Right. I'm just saying, unfortunately, it's far enough away from Narashti that Narashti would have to move up before you could get advantage.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. You've got a 50, so you could get really damn near anywhere around it you want.
Yeah, honestly, that corner for now is perfectly fine.
All right.
And then I will go to town on it. That's a nat 20.
Yes.
So it will take 16 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yes.
All right. So Amaya, just having casually sidestepped the one Titan collapsing, and kind of on a dime switches from that like very casual, slow, like, oh, that's fine, to just booking at full speed at this other Titan. And then, almost as if inspired by the way Gavin killed that one, just kind of like slashes right up the leg and just up into its back, and it collapses down on its side.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it is. Actually, what I'll do. And you do see one of the archers actually manages to leap out of the body before it kind of falls. The other archer is still kind of underneath it. You're, about 10 feet away from the one archer that did make it out. Should you want to continue, since that was just your first attack, I believe.
Yes, that was just my first attack. With the 2 attacks per attack action, am I able to move the 5 feet up to do another melee? Or
yeah, you can. Remember for 5th ed, you can split up your attacks in between your movement. Or
I wasn't quite sure because it was.
I know it's if you're used to like Pathfinder or 3rd ed,
okay,
where it's like you need special feats to do it, but in 5th ed, they're like, no. You're
Then I will move up the 5 feet to this archer that just popped out and attack him.
all right.
Pop, pop.
29 to hit.
Yeah.
That one will only do 8 radiant damage, though.
Okay. Tell you what, even or odd?
Even.
Okay, and how much damage was it?
8.
Okay. He's still up.
Okay. And then bonus action unarmed strike. 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
And that will be 9 magical bludgeoning.
Hey, sister.
Nice.
Oh, that'd be coming. It's wonderful.
Now, will that be it for Maya's turn?
That will be it for Amaya's turn.
Now, Maya's at the bottom of the round, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
So tell you what, it's almost 3:30. We've been going strong for a couple hours. Let's go ahead and maybe take a break before we dive into the next combat round.
Sure.
Sounds good.
I mean, we're kind of at the mop-up point a little bit, but
Yeah, we still got this invisible fucker.
I
to deal
don't know
with,
how
but-
many rounds it might take. So I think let's go ahead and do like a
Quick 10.
we'll call it a 10-minute, 11-minute break. Be back at 3:35.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Good.
All right. We'll be back soon. All right, we're back.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us again as we begin the top of the next combat round. And
The round is archers, followed by Gavin.
all right. For all intents and purposes, I'm now going to take these Warforged out of here just to make it a little bit easier to see things. And Amaya had moved up to that guy. So this guy is going to get up. And these guys are going to effectively get up. And then people are going to get shot. Starting with this guy is going to shoot Narashti. Does a 17 hit Narashti?
I believe that's her AC.
Sorry, we were having to get power to the TV.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, 17 is my AC.
Okay, unfortunately the other shot was a crit, so that will be a total of 24 damage.
There's no plugged in there, that's why you're such...
Or 22 damage, sorry.
What can you unplug? Sorry, what's the damage? Ugh.
So, a total of 22.
Woo!
The one in front of Amaya will draw his short sword and try to attack you with it. Wow, that misses horribly.
I have 4.
The two that are pretty much right in front of Gavin are gonna shoot at Gavin. But wow, that is a crappy roll. So 12 does not hit, a 9 does not hit, a 14 does not hit. Does a 19 hit? So take 8 damage from the one shot that gets past your shield.
All right, sounds good.
Now, the 4 that are in the back.
Actually, nope, never mind. I can't. Never mind. Go ahead.
One of them is going to also shoot at Gavin. But a 16 was their highest, so they don't hit. Another one will shoot at Amaya. 13 will miss, but does a 22 hit Amaya?
That does.
Yes.
So that'll be 8 damage. The third guy will shoot at Narashti.
No, I only have 4 hit points left.
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 3 on the attack.
Oh, thank God.
They're missed. And then I got a 4th guy. You know, they're going to take a shot at the Kalashtar. And that will reduce the ranks of the Kalashtar a little bit more. All right. The archers unleashing volleys of arrows. And that should be it for the archers.
All right.
Gavin, followed by Ember.
Gavin lets out a frustrated growl as he moves to engage the 2 archers in front of him. The growl consisting of, "Somebody find that invisible fucker!"
Do you want to move to here?
Is there a way I can get to both of them, or are they far enough apart that I can't? I can't tell.
They're just far enough apart unless you have a reach weapon, which I
do not.
believe
No,
you
I'm
do.
just going to move up to... I'm going to move up to the one to the south, but just so
Okay.
there's a 5-foot...
Do you want to be right there?
Just northwest of him.
Oh, right there? Or wait, that's not.
That's northeast.
Yeah.
That's
Sorry,
where...
I'm upside down. My apologies.
No,
So
it's all
right
good.
there.
That is exactly where I want to be. So I'm going to hit him. With my sword. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, sorry, I rolled 2 like I was rolling advantage. I'll re-roll. That's still not terrible. 27.
Yeah, that will hit.
13 points of damage.
He goes down.
I will then take a 5-foot step in the direction of the other one and swing at him.
Okay.
Why can't I math? 22.
That will also hit.
12 points of damage.
That one is still up, but he's looking pretty savage.
Okay. And I don't have any of that. I am not in single digits, but I'm close. I am actually going to bonus action Misty Step.
Okay.
Into the building with Rhiannon.
Okay. And that's got a range of like what, 30 feet?
30 feet.
Do you want to be like right there?
I'll kind of put myself between her, the dude, and the archer.
Do you want to be like closer to the and just realize like from here to here, this is all open. So do you want to be like here?
Yes. That's
okay.
where I wish to be.
Because of the Warforged Titans smashing the wall, this section is open. I just don't have a thing to...
No, I get that. My main concern is not being out in the open when the Inspired decides to do his thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm blocked from that side. So, that will end my turn.
I'll do that kind of for what that's worth.
Ember followed by the Kalashtar.
Yeah. Okay. Enough of this.
So you did see these two guys kind of crawl out of the Warforged Titan.
Yeah.
I will say
that's not my concern. I'm popping out of the building, so.
Okay.
But so.
So there's 5 feet.
5 feet, then I want to go. Is that's an archer in front of me?
That's a bad guy, yep.
That's a bad guy in front of me.
So like if you went this way, or like this square and over, it would.
Yeah, because I need to see those 4 fuckers.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so I will
go 10,
a little diagonal. Yep.
Then like 15.
Yeah, that works. Right there.
And if you went.
No, I'm fine.
You're fine?
Because it's a radius thing.
You won't be able to see that guy, but these guys are not an issue. You won't.
It's a radius.
Okay.
I don't need to see him.
Fair enough.
So it is a 20-foot radius.
All right, let me grab my
20-foot sphere.
Fireball?
No.
Oh, that's okay.
No. No, this is a new one.
Ooh, even better.
Oops. Okay, that's there.
Oh, fuck.
So you're only
3.
You're only going to be able to get 3 of them regardless. As far as...
That's fine. All right.
Trying to center it. But I guess, do you want these 3 or these 3?
I want, fine. That's fine. Those 3. If that guy is hiding, we'll let him hide. Okay. So, Ember starts a new glow. As she comes out of this building, she starts to glow pink. And she just looks over there, and they all have to do an intelligence save 15. As I say in a godlike voice, you chose the wrong people to hunt.
Okay. What spell are you casting?
Synaptic static.
And what does that do?
So it causes psychic energy to basically explode in their brain.
Okay. So 2 of them do make the save. One of them will roll the nat 1.
Ooh. They do have to have an intelligence score of at least a 2.
You're good. Yeah, you're good there.
And then, let's see. After a failed save, the target is muddled for thought for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number to any attack roll and ability checks, as well as a Constitution saving throw. Oh, I got to maintain a concentration. And then the damage is 8d6.
Blam.
So that is 36 psychic damage.
So 36.
Because fuck those guys.
15. After that is okay, let me just
It's one of my
double-check
new
here.
spells that I got because of magical secrets. Thank you for the influence, Rhiannon.
You're welcome.
And I got Eldritch Blast from Gavin, so, you know.
Here for it.
Eldritch Blast is one of my very favorite spells.
Really is. Can't wait for next level, because then there's 3.
It's such a good spell. And the fact that it's a cantrip is just ridiculous.
Right?
Well, it's
So
great because I can quicken
you
that.
slam into them with this synaptic, staticky scream of nastiness, and you see they all kind of wince a little bit, but you notice that they are. It's not that they're not affected; they are to some extent, but they seem like they seem way more resistant to it than.
Oh, really now?
Than what you would have expected based on the amount of damage that you did. They don't look nearly as beat up. Like you see, one of them has a little bit of a bloody nose.
Ooh.
But otherwise, they're all still up and fairly able. I can take that off. That's just an instant thing, right? It doesn't stay there.
Yeah, it's an instantaneous, but the ones that save or failed to save, they're muddled for a minute.
And then they have to make a con roll at the end of the round to try to get out of it, or is it
Intelligence save.
still an intelligence save? Okay.
Yeah, sorry, that D6 is subtracted from ability checks, attack rolls, and Constitution saving throws if they have to maintain a spell. Because
Concentration checks.
they can't think.
Sure, no, that makes sense. That's a lovely spell to use against casters. I'll
The level 5.
have to remember that.
No,
It's a
you
big one.
don't. It's fine.
It's a big one.
Just forget about that one.
Just figuring that out.
Yeah.
And Ember, are you doing anything else? Just so you still have some movement left, I believe.
I do have some movement, but for a bonus action here.
Okay.
Let's see. I mean, I'm still insanely bad, but I think Narashti,
in single digits.
Yeah.
At 4,
She
8.
got hit so many times. Okay. Hey, Narashti, you're fine. It is just a flesh wound. Walk it off. Okay, and that's in undeniable logic, and you get a
Right. Of course.
That's undeniable right there.
It is undeniable logic.
It is when Ember says it. She just speaks with such confidence.
Yes, that's right. So then you will.
Can't argue with that.
Doesn't look bad.
You will. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, score! You will heal 8.
Thank you.
Nice.
Whew.
Okay, now I'm done.
Okay. After Ember.
After Ember are the Kalashtar and then the Inspired.
Right. So now there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Flash Star. Screw you, Nat 1. But all those other ones are going to hit. So let's see. The one on Amaya will take 8 damage. The one in front of Ember will take 8 damage. And then the one, actually the one, so that was hit. You know what, screw it. And the other 2 will go into the guy that's in front of Gavin. And that guy drops. Because the Kalashtar are not idiots. Not even in the slightest. That'll be it for the Kalashtar.
So it is the Inspired and then Rhiannon.
Yeah, what are we going to do with the Inspired? Let's see.
They could give up and run. That seems like a good option.
The problem with their spell list is there's so many spells that need concentration to maintain.
Oh, darn.
I know, right?
No.
Although, yeah, they're almost dead anyway, so why not? I need Amaya, Ember, and Narashti to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I don't want to die.
As well as the 2 archers.
Oh, God, it's not good.
The DC on it is going to be a 14.
No.
Oh, easy peasy for me.
Amaya got a 28.
I got a 26.
I want to use willpower.
Wrong system.
No, I think it's the right one.
Okay, so who made a 14 or higher?
Amaya did.
Amaya?
Yep.
Ember?
I did.
And what did Narashti get?
13. 13.
All right, so Narashti, you, as well as one of the guys that's right in front of you, will take 31 points of damage. Everybody else will take 15.
I'm dead.
Of what type?
Fire.
Okay, so half of that is 7. Or 8. Do I round up or round down?
Round down.
I round down, I believe.
Okay, so 7. Thank
And you said
God.
Narashti is down?
Oh yeah, I had even with that. I think I only had like 12 hit points after Ember's undeniable logic.
Oh, jeez.
So it was bad, guys.
Shit.
Oh, and I keep forgetting to. He drinks the potion.
Thank God. Okay.
Sorry, he actually probably did that a while back and probably kind of ducks over into the corner.
Perfect.
And I'm sorry that I keep forgetting him because I totally am doing that.
Go
And
hide, habanero. Just go.
that was
Go.
the inspired turn. So
Yep.
after
So it is Rhiannon followed by Narashti. Rhiannon will poke her head out of the building.
okay,
As she kind of goes past Gavin and is like, what, this corner? Over here? This corner?
He kind of like points over there.
And I will cast Fairy Fire in that corner.
how big of an area is?
It is a 20-foot cube.
Okay, so easy enough to fill that area.
If the Inspired is in fact still in that area, they have to make a dex save. Or they
Okay.
will become visible.
The area is lit up in fairy fieriness.
And there's nothing there.
Does not appear to be anyone there.
Fucker moved! And that sucks, because I should have just gone with Detect Magic. And that was a first level spell. I don't have a cantrip that's a bonus. So I will tuck back into the building, back behind Gavin. Give him a little kiss.
Kind of
on the
like
cheek.
that?
Yeah. Give him a little
All right.
kissy. Mwah. That was useless. That is the end of Rhiannon's turn. It is Narashti followed by Amaya.
So Narashti can go ahead and make a death saving throw, which is a Constitution save.
All right. How do I do this on D&D DMX? Just a con save. What's the? I got a 16.
You're good, so that's one success.
Okay. I think that's all I can do this turn.
That is unfortunately all you can do this turn. After Narashti.
Amaya, bottom of the round.
Okay. So, which of the figures near me now are still enemies?
Sorry. So the guy right in front of you is an enemy. That one's an enemy. These four down here are enemies. And that's it. That's actually all you can see currently.
Okay. And which ones are Ember and Narashti?
And Narashti is right here.
Okay.
Down.
And Ember is south of that.
And Ember's right here.
Okay. I am going to then move over to Narashti.
Okay, now that will provoke an attack.
That's fine.
Does a 19 hit you?
It does not.
Okay.
And then as I get over to Narashti, I'm going to pull out my Potion of Greater Healing and feed it to her.
Thank you.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the healing goodness.
That wasn't a bad roll. So 14.
I heal 14.
You heal 14.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. I see an exclamation on the Rhiannon face.
I'm a fucking idiot, and I just saw a thing that I forgot I had. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
So, Narashi, you, the darkness had grabbed you for a moment, and then all of a sudden you wake up kind of choking and sputtering a little bit on this fairly sweet tasting kind of a healing potion, go figure. You've had a few of these now to kind of know how it feels like, but you see Amaya's kind of like pouring it down your gullet, so to speak.
I will drink that.
But you are conscious, you're prone.
Yeah.
And you have some hit points.
Yes.
Until I take them away.
Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident in this.
But you are up, and I believe that would be, so you kind of did your move through it. So you're probably, I mean, you've got like maybe a bonus action, Amaya.
Would I still have any movement left?
Yeah, you only went like 5, 10, 15 feet, so yes, you've got like another 35 left.
Okay. Then because these two right next to us are both enemies and I don't really want them going after Ember or Narashti, I'm going to make myself a little bit of a juicier target and move so I'm between the two of them.
You're going to move in between them?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Like so?
Yep, like so.
All right.
And that will be the end of Amaya's turn.
Top of the round, archers with Gavin on deck.
Right. You know, these two guys are going to take that. They are going to draw their short swords, and they are going to attack you.
Okay.
Because you will give them advantage.
Yep.
However, 12 does not hit you, but that nat 20 will.
Okay.
So take 14 piercing damage. Is like basically one kind of distracts you while the other one shivs you, because you know they're dicks like that.
Oh yeah.
The 4 archers, we're gonna say Narashi's still down as far as they know. We're gonna say there's 3 of you out there. One of them's gonna shoot at Gavin. We'll say the one kind of out in front, and actually, we're going to say they're just going to move there so they can use the banister to get a little bit of cover from Gavin and for whatever that's worth and shoot at Gavin. But a nat 1 and a 7, no, 16 does not hit if I recall.
Nope.
This guy's going to move to here and take a pot shot at Amaya. But the highest being a 14, that doesn't get anywhere freaking near it.
Nope.
This one will also shoot at Amaya, because you obviously look like a flash star. However, a nat 1 and a 12 doesn't get anywhere near you.
Nope.
And the last one, yeah, screw it. The last one will shoot at Amaya because they're doing so freaking well right now. An 11 wouldn't hit, but does a 24 hit?
24 does hit.
So take 8 piercing damage.
Okay, I use my reaction to negate it.
All right. So literally, a volley of arrows is shooting at you while you are fighting 2 guys with short swords, and out of all and all the arrows are just whizzing by you like this like Hong Kong action flick. And then like the one arrow that like if the camera was following the arrow and it was like coming right towards you and zooming in on your face, and all of a sudden you catch it like batted aside at the last.
Oh yeah, that very classic. Like the final one is like, yes, we finally got him, and then just nope.
Yeah, and they're not.
Amaya nopes out of it.
They're not doing so hot. Not so hot. At all. So let's see, 24 and then there's 2. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. What was that guy that not right? Hey, Brian, maybe I should take better notes. All right. Anyway, that is the archers. Who's next?
Me.
Gavin with Ember on deck.
How far away is the closest of the archers that have been firing at me?
Well, this guy fired at you, and he's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, 60 away. And the other guy is like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So 50 to that guy, roughly 60 to that guy, give or take.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
right next to the dude, the first dude that you indicated.
You have spiritual weapon?
I sure as fuck do.
So, sorry, at this one or at this one?
The first one you counted out for me.
All right. Since I don't really have another token for it right now, a spiritual manifestation of Liddy the Lunchbox shows up to smash at...
We're gonna call it. It's like a bundle of spiked chains.
That actually works out extremely well.
I'm leaning into it, and it's going to go ahead and attack. So that is a 21.
Yeah, it is.
And it does a whole crap ton of damage.
Which number was that guy? That guy was 2.
Oh, nice. 20 points of damage.
Ouch. He's still up, but he's not looking pretty.
All right. As that was my bonus action, I am now going to take a standard action and use Healing Hands on myself to heal 10 hit points.
All right.
And that, I think, is going to end my turn.
Okay, after the Gavinator.
Ember and then the Kalashtar.
Look here, you motherfucking stupid sons of bitches. All right. First, oh, god damn it. I gotta play healer. Okay, Narashi.
She had a potion, so she's technically
You
not
do see she
down.
is conscious.
Oh, she's conscious.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you're fine.
I mean, she looks like she kind of went on a bender with the healing potion. You see a little bit dribbling off the side of her face, and there's like an empty potion vial sitting next to her.
Okay.
I mean, still wouldn't be a bad idea to play the healer a little bit more.
But you
Narashti, just shake it off. Just shake it off. Woohoo. Undeniable logic.
Shake it off.
right.
Undeniable logic that you can shake it off. So you will heal for another 4.
I'll take it.
And then okay, that's my bonus action. My action. I think you're Gavin's pretty effed up too. So am I.
Gavin is
Fuck
looking
these
less
guys.
effed up now.
Fuck these guys.
Like, mine has got him distracted. You got a moment.
Yeah, from your look, like Amaya's like untouchable. Like only, well, I shouldn't say completely untouchable, but it took literally 6 guys to hit her once.
Yeah.
Are those 2 guys in the corner within a 10-foot sphere?
Is it a 10-foot radius?
Yeah, a 10-foot
so,
radius.
Yeah, if you
sphere.
centered the sphere right here, you could hit those 2 guys. Yep.
Okay, good. Because
that was
fuck those
1
guys.
And 3.
So yeah, they need to make a con 15 save.
They both fail.
As I shatter their eardrums and they start bleeding from them.
Yep, sure. Yep.
And they are gonna take
Poor bastards.
16 thunder damage.
Okay, let me. Oh, that one's easy, man. Okay. All right, they're looking pretty savage.
Son of a bitch.
They're both still up, but to say they're a little bit bloody is like saying the Pope.
Should have used my 4th level then. Ugh. I'm done.
Kalashtar up then.
All right. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, they're gonna focus, I think, their attacks on the guys next to Amaya because fuck these guys.
Appreciate it.
So that's 1 hit on one guy. So both guys will take 8 damage. So that puts that at that. And that puts that. Oh, right. That was actually that. So then that does that to that. Okay. They are still up, but they're looking pretty savage. And then we have 1 attack left. Now we'll still attack the guy. Yeah. Pick even or odd, Amaya.
Even.
All right. So that guy will take the 5th arrow. All right. So yeah, they you see the 2 guys like. So you saw this flight of arrows fly by Amaya, and you're like, and land all around, and you see the last one she catches out of the way. Then you see another hail of arrows, and just go thump, 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 thump into the guys that are next to Amaya. And it's a pretty apparently they need to work on their monk training. That's all I can say. But that is it for the Kalashtar. Sadly, the 2 guys are still up, but they are looking pretty savage.
Oof.
Right.
It is the Inspired's turn then, followed by Rhiannon.
Oh, okay. Who do I want to
Fuck.
destroy? Who do I want to destroy? You know, you're all there. You're still all grouped up.
Shit.
Another fireball is going to go off. So those that to hit Amaya, Narashti, and Ember.
Can I roll a dex save when I'm prone?
You can.
Is it
Yep. No, Oh. I can't
DC
remember
14.
if it's disadvantage or not.
No.
Because you can roll. Why?
Oh, no. Narashti.
And Amaya, I'm going to give you the choice. Pick even or odd.
I almost didn't make it.
Even.
Okay, so the guy that was even to not make the save. The guy that was odd made the save. So, DC was 14. If you did not make the save, it's 27 damage.
I'm dead again, guys.
If you
No,
made
you're
the save,
unconscious.
if you made the save, then it's half that.
Okay, half.
So 13.
And
And then half of 13 would be 6.
then that would be 12. Okay, the 6. All right.
Now, it's only a kind of a minor blessing, but
He took out one of the guys.
you did take out one of the guys, and you see they.
Ah,
But here's the thing, like, here's the weird thing, and Ember, you're kind of, because you're of the group of 3 that are over there, you're probably the most people person between you, Amaya, and Narashi. You notice that when these people are getting hit with the fireballs, while they maybe might groan or grunt in pain, they don't seem to care that they're necessarily getting hit.
They've got fire resistance and psychic
No.
resistance.
They're not resistant. They're getting the shit kicked out of them by the fire. But you notice from like a
Oh, like
Like they know
they
full
might
well
be
they're
command like full
Like-
on into it. Okay.
which
They
I
drank the
mean,
Kool-Aid.
Yep.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
Cultish.
Admittedly,
mentality.
I tell you what, I will allow you to make an Arcana roll. Because you do technically know how to speak before you have that, so I'll actually allow you to make an Arcana roll.
It's 15.
You're guessing they are most likely inspired vessels, meaning they're possessed by a quarry
They're
spirit.
possessed.
Cool.
Oh.
Cool.
The quarry spirits don't give 2 fucks if the vessel dies.
Nope. They just bamf into a new one.
Exactly.
Awesome.
Your Tucker, how are you? Oh. Sorry, a little distracted. Got a dog right under the table. Who's giving me this look like? But that was the.
That was the Inspired's turn,
Inspired.
which means it's Rhiannon's turn. Rhiannon, much like the player just had, has this moment of, oh my god, I'm an idiot. And like, rather than face palming, just kind of like rests her head on the back of Gavin's armor for a second.
Okay. Gavin hears a little clunk.
And then casts See Invisibility
oh, jeez.
because one of the spells of detection
Okay.
is fucking See Invisibility. I have scrolled past that on my list about 4 times now.
That was the player facepalm, not a Gavin facepalm.
Oh,
Just to be clear.
it deserves all of the face palms.
So, you know what? You see the person right there.
Shit.
The reason why you did not see them when you cast the fairy fire is they've slowly been working their way up.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Mhm.
and staying mobile to not, like, be caught in one place at a time. Like, Narashi just rolled so frickin' well that.
Oh, okay.
And yeah. You know what? And tell you what, I will allow you even to make a free deception roll.
Okay. Deception's not my greatest, but sure. That's an 18.
You manage to hide your surprise enough that you don't necessarily give the tell, letting them know that you know where they are.
Okay.
But you do indeed see the person sitting there, and kind of, they definitely look a bit, maybe not panicked, but a little frustrated because things were not. You know, they were expecting the Warforged Titans to do way more damage and shit than they did. So.
Okay. That's not gonna help me, unfortunately. Let's see.
Whisper to Gavin. Whisper to Gavin.
Shut your face. So he's what, like 10 feet south, and like I can't see the grid very well.
So sorry. So you were right here.
Yeah.
And this is kind of open. So
It's all rubble.
If I'm whispering to Gavin, I want to be able to give him like 10 feet south, however many feet east.
You're guessing it's about, the guy is about maybe roughly 20 feet south of where Gavin's at.
You mean east?
Or east, sorry, east. This
Okay.
way. That's the direction I meant. No, I meant south.
I will.
Southwest corner of the building on the outside.
I will very quietly whisper in Gavin's ear. Don't make a face. The Inspired is about 20 feet southeast of you by the corner of the building next to us. The southwest corner.
Would you like me to roll a deception so Gavin can keep his poker face?
Can't read my.
No, I was just going to have them roll perception to see if they heard you, but apparently they're invested in making things burn.
That's fair.
Oh.
I rolled a 25 anyway.
Yeah, you're good. You don't even have to worry about it, truthfully.
Sounds good.
Okay. That is the end of Rhiannon's turn, and hopefully now she can be slightly useful. God damn it. After Rhiannon is Narashti and then Amaya.
So unfortunately, Narashti needs to make a death saving throw again.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Which is a Constitution save.
Yep.
Just 10 or higher.
9.
Okay, so that's one failure.
Yep.
Narashti!
Now, just to let you know, your one from success from earlier does not necessarily go away. So they're both.
Oh, did I continue that success?
So you're still 1 and 1 as far as I know.
No, it goes away when you
It
pop
starts
back up.
over.
I thought you have to
Starts
do a
over.
short rest or
Starts
something.
over
No,
when you pop
It starts
back up.
over.
Never mind then.
Damn. Okay.
Yes, but imagine if you'd had 2 fails and then dropped
Right,
again.
and then
Yeah.
have another
That's
fail.
fair. I'll take it.
So that is Narashti's turn. Maya, you said then was next?
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, Maya's going to start swinging at the one that's still next to her.
Okay.
Let's see.
Kill it.
24 to hit.
Yes.
And that will deal 11 radiant damage.
Still barely up.
Okay, second attack on him. 28 to hit.
We'll hit.
And we'll deal 7 more radiant damage.
That guy goes down.
Beautiful. And then you know what? Amaya is going to spend a key point to dodge as a bonus action,
Okay.
and then shout at the archers that are still left standing over there. Come on, if you don't take me out, I'm going to take you out.
I love it.
And that'll be
Can't
fun.
touch this. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun.
All right.
Don't monk shit. Do, 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 do.
And that is the
That's the end of Amaya's turn.
Yes.
that is the end of Amaya's turn.
Okay. So top of the round, archers, and then Gavin.
All right. So So the one archer that has the spiritual weapony Liddy lunchbox on him is going to attack Gavin. Oh, damn. Does a 25 hit you?
Oh, it sure does.
And then the crit will also hit you.
Nope.
Oh, God.
So the regular hit is 8 damage. And the crit is going to be 15 damage. So that was the guy with the Liddy thing on it. And then 2 of the other archers are going to shoot at Amaya.
And they're at disadvantage.
Oh, right. Okay, then hold. Okay.
Yeah,
so that was
muddled minds.
So that was the first guy. The second guy. Miss. Okay. And then the last guy is going to shoot at, I think, Ember. With the muddled mind. Nat 1 misses. Unfortunately, I think a 21 will hit you.
What? Yeah.
Is that with the minus D6?
With the minus
a
D6?
I rolled a 3 on the 6-sider, but they get like a plus 6, so it's a plus 3, and I rolled an 18 on the die, so 21 to hit you.
Ark.
So take 8 piercing.
All right. It could have been worse.
And then, yeah, they're not going to move. They're going to stay put. All right, so the archers are done.
All right, Gavin, and then Ember.
I'm so fucked up. All right.
So am I.
The spiritual weapon is
Okay.
going to attack the archer again.
Okay.
Because that is not a concentration spell, incidentally.
That was number 2.
Alright. The nice thing is that it only takes a bonus action to move. So it attacks. Wha! 26.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yes, that will hit.
That'll be 21 damage.
Still up.
Fuck.
You want to know how many hit points he has left?
Guessing 1.
Yeah.
I'm gonna step kind of out of the building.
Okay. Do you want to go 5 feet or 10 feet?
Just kind of so I'm right across from the square that Rhiannon indicated.
Just spit at him and just have that one
Well,
hit point.
so she mentioned the guy was kind of on the southwest corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So, I mean, if assuming that's the southwest corner, which it is, that would kind of put you there.
That's fine. I'm going to fill that square with a twinned Eldritch Blast.
This square?
The one that she indicated.
All right.
I'm assuming I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm, sorry, how did Rhiannon phrase it?
I phrased it, I told him that he was 20 feet southeast of us at the southwest corner of the building. I was trying to indicate the square that he's at, so without pointing.
I'm gonna say,
Can Gavin maybe roll an insight check or something to see
I'm
if he
gonna
can?
say even or odd.
Even.
Okay, you fire off a bunch of Eldritch Blasts not hitting anything.
Erg.
Although I will allow you a perception roll with disadvantage.
I mean, not awful. 19?
Yeah, well, you fire off a bunch of Eldritch Blasts down the lane. And you and it's like, son of a bitch, but then you hear this sort of kind of a hiss come from just a little bit further north of where you were kind of aiming.
I'm gonna go stand in his square.
Stand in which square?
I am literally going to go crowd him in his square, where I heard the gasp come from.
So, like, to here?
Yep.
All right.
And I will start hollering at the top of my fucking voice, he's right here! Nuke the motherfucker!
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. After Gavin.
Ember and then the Kalash Star.
A little busy. Since those two guys are still up.
Yep. Gonna hit him again?
I'm doing another shatter on him.
All right.
Ugh.
So they need to make, what is it, con saves?
Con 15 to save for half.
Wow, karmically. So I rolled a 20 on one die and a 1 on the other. So one guy really fails and one guy really succeeds.
22 thunder damage for full.
All right. Pick 1 or 3.
3.
Okay. And how much damage was it?
22. Yeah.
That guy's
melted.
Sort of shattered. It's kind of like what is that movie, Scanners or whatever? You just...
Little pop.
Little pop. And are you doing anything else, Ember?
Okay, Narashti is... Oh, shit. Narashti's down. We need combat done sooner. My undeniable logic, unfortunately, won't touch her because she can't hear it. But the fucker that was standing in it, I'm gonna undeniably logic him and go, dude, just die.
Who are you? Which?
The one that's still standing from the two of them.
Okay. The one. So there's 3 targets that you can see.
No, that guy. The other guy. No, the other guy that was in the shatter.
Oh, him.
Yeah.
Okay.
The survivor.
Okay, so what does he take for damage?
It is.
Or is it a saving throw? Or
first, it's an intelligence save.
Intelligence save. Okay.
Yeah, because it's undeniable logic.
Got a 21.
Oh my god.
He denies the undeniable.
He denied the undeniable. Frickin'. Dirk. Oh, and I only rolled a 2 anyway. He takes 1 psychic damage.
1 psychic damage. which unfortunately is not enough to drop.
Oh. And I'm done.
Okay, the Kalashtar.
Right, they're gonna. That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll hit. That'll miss. That'll miss. Okay, so I got 3 hits. So Bear, or Gavin, pardon me.
Yes.
You see this guy goes down. And that guy goes down as the Clash Star rain down a hail of arrows.
Told you.
Because the guy that you were attacking with the spiritual weapon had 1 hit point. And the guy that
Should have undeniable logicked him. That terrible roll actually would have done it.
the guy that you had done your undeniable logic to only had like 14 left, so he goes down as well. Blam. Clash Tar are done. Who's next?
It's the Inspired's turn.
Right. Well, knowing that you can see them,
He doesn't know that.
He
Well,
might
Gavin,
think that
yeah,
I
he-
can see
right,
him.
He might
Yeah,
think
after
that
moving
Gavin
up to
can
him.
see him.
right? That's what I'm saying.
Gotcha.
Because, yeah, sorry, not when I say you, I did not mean Rhiannon, I meant Gavin, because that is the thing. Well, for Kakin. Gavin, you get pelted with a bunch of magic missiles. 5 of them, in fact. So 10, 15 plus 5. So 20 force damage.
Let me check one thing.
Yeah. Oof.
And they are.
Yeah, Gavin is unconscious.
Oh, okay. So since that is a thing. Kind of hit point blank with a bunch of magic missiles, and
I mean, I had 4 hit points left.
that's fair. But hey, as far as the guy knows, he's killed the only person that can see him.
Okay.
Okay. That makes it Rhiannon's turn.
Yes.
I would like to come out of the building to where I can see him.
See the big bad?
Mm-hmm.
So if you moved like 30 there, you definitely get an eye on him.
Okay. I am going to cast Healing Word on
Okay.
Gavin at 3rd level. So Gavin, heal for 11 points. And then I am just gonna cast Firebolt at the asshole.
Okay.
Many parts of that I disliked.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
easily.
Well, you never know with the big bads. And that's not a bad roll. Because I can do math. 8 plus 5 is 13.
Yes.
13 points of fire damage. And I'm just gonna shout, "Look where I'm shooting! It's hitting something!"
And you see the Inspire's eyes go wide as they realize, "You can see me, she can see me."
Yeah, fucker. Come and get me.
All right, and that was for those of you that that are pretty much out in the open and are not Narashti, who's prone right now, or Gavin. You did see kind of the square that she did shoot at.
Okay.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
I mean, you still obviously will try to get penalties for trying to hit someone, but at least you know the square they're in for now.
I have plans for him.
That's fair. After
Rhiannon is Narashti and then Amaya.
So Narashti, you need to do another
Yup.
death save.
Hey, 17.
Woo!
A 17?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, so that'll be one success.
Yay. That's my turn.
Amaya.
Okay. Maya's
Kill
gonna
it.
move back over to Narashti. Pull out just a regular potion of healing and feed it to her.
Okay.
The pattern we don't need to repeat.
Maya still remembers Barca going too many death saves down when he was right next to her. She's not letting that happen to anybody else.
All right.
So for that one, you can heal 7 more hit points.
Thank you. Okay. Always I can do that.
And then Amaya will spend the rest of her moving over towards, I think I can get right up next to that last archer.
Let's see. So you went like 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Oh, I'm still a little bit short.
Now you do have a bonus action. But your part of your move was drawing the potion. Action was pouring it down her throat.
Gotcha.
The rest of your movement was your move. So you only really have like a bonus left.
Okay. I'm actually going to use that bonus action and dash.
Okay.
And then I'm actually going to put myself on the other side of the archer, so the side of the archer closer to where the inspired supposedly is.
Like here or like here?
Like there.
Like there? Okay.
Yep. And I'm just going to look real menacingly like at this archer. But I'm out of action, so that's all I can do this round.
All right.
All right.
There.
Yes.
Top of the round is the archers. Archer.
The archer. God, this is a tough choice. No, the archer is going to draw their short sword and attack Amaya. Or shall I say, attempt to a 17 to hit.
Yes.
Not hit.
Swing at the monk.
Yep.
And that is it for the archer.
Yes.
All right.
One player who has yet to be bloodied.
Rhiannon hasn't been hit yet.
Their attack roll is not horrible, but they don't get as many attacks with their shields.
After the archer, it is Gavin's turn.
So Gavin needs to make a...
Motherfucker.
Nope.
I'm a
Oh,
conscious.
no, that's right. You healed him. Never
I
mind.
healed him.
Gavin
He's up.
gets up cursing a blue fucking streak.
Rhiannon points.
Rhiannon
Over
points.
there. I mean, if I'm allowed to point.
You can point. I mean, you're still coming off of casting the firebolt, so I mean, you're pointing in the general direction, but he obviously did not see the square.
Yeah.
Because his vision is actually blocked by a building, so he doesn't know. He knows the rough direction.
If she's still pointing, I'm gonna I use half my move to get up. I'm gonna 5-foot step around the fucking building.
Okay.
Do I see where she's pointing at? Do you want me to make an insight check or something?
You do not, but I forgot something, so hold on just a brief moment. Oh, but they nat 20 that. Okay, so never mind. So yeah, you
Concentration check.
I forgot their concentration check, but I did roll a nat 20. So you're half your move, then you got 5 feet. You don't see anything down here.
Well, I didn't figure I would. Do I see what square she's pointing at?
No, you just know she's pointing in this direction.
Don't have any fucking AoE spells.
Maybe just heal yourself
Just
a little
heal
more, babe.
yourself.
Maybe just tuck back around the corner.
That is not true. I do have an AoE spell.
I mean, there is that archer that is now swinging at Maya
That is
that
true.
you can see.
All right, bonus
So you-
action. I move the spiritual weapon over to engage with that archer.
That guy.
Okay.
It's going to attack it because that's what it do.
Because that's what do.
27.
That will hit.
Ooh, get a crit. 22 points of damage.
Widow.
Okay. You cronk him hard. Still up. Actually, that guy is the only archer that was unwounded.
I'm getting real pissed off at that guy.
Out of all the shit that hit.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself. That doesn't heal me, but it gives me temporary hit points.
Okay.
And I'm going to fucking do it at my highest level available.
That is the beauty of the spell slots. Of the warlockiness.
If that completes Gavin's turn, it will be Ember and then the Kalashtar.
Okay.
Ember saw where I hit.
Ember did indeed see where you hit.
Totes. And
I am going to complete my move by just moving another 10 feet in that direction.
everybody is conscious, yes?
Narashti is... Oh, yeah, because Narashti got fed up with another potion.
Yep, I'm okay.
Okay. All right. If everybody's conscious.
I can stay conscious.
Well, we'll deal with that later.
That's okay. I don't think anything you can do is really going to negate if they want to do another.
Nope.
thing.
That's why I'm like not topping everybody off, because if you're going to get hit, you're going down anyway, and that's just a waste.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy.
So are you shooting at that guy, or are you trying to shoot in this square?
I am going to shoot in that square.
Okay. So you will be rolling your attack with disadvantage.
Hang
if
on.
it's an attack. Otherwise, if it's a...
Hold,
Or what are you, I guess, what are you attacking with?
hold. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Okay, so I need to move up. So I am going to sprint 30 feet northeast towards the Inspired.
Okay, so like 25 would get you right here by the
Yeah.
edge. Is that?
Yep, that'll be fine.
And 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So you're like 25 from the archer. 35, 40. You're about 45 from the square that you saw Rhiannon shoot fire into.
Perfect. Since I cannot see it, but I know the general direction. Sorry. Hang on. Where'd it go? Okay, yeah. It's going to be the 10-foot radius, so it'll hit him.
Okay, and that's a Constitution saving throw?
Yep, con save 15.
Does make it.
That's
Not
fine.
that-
He saves for half.
Probably matter, but
Oh. For 26 thunder, so 13.
okay.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action. I am going to undeniably logic that guy,
When you say that guy, are you talking
that
the,
archer guy,
Archer? Okay.
and go. The monk's gonna kill you. The monk's gonna.
That is
kill
undeniable
you.
logic.
Yeah.
Totes undeniable logic. Intelligent 15 save
Cool.
for half.
Okay. Did not make it.
So
How
they
much
take
damage?
the full 3 points of psychic damage. And just a little pee. Just a little.
And you hear in Quarry almost in like this double voice, get out of my head! Like, as the archer is not very happy. Still alive.
No.
Yeah, well, fuck this guy.
Oh,
Fuck this guy. All right, and is that I'm guessing that's pretty much it then for Ember?
Yippers, because I moved all my movement and all the things.
All right, yeah.
Kalashtar.
Well, the Kalashtar are gonna shoot that guy.
Fuck that guy!
Fuck that guy.
That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit. And that's a miss. So, that takes 16. So you see 2 arrows hit into the guy. A couple more scatter around in the
Which
You see that-
guy?
Which guy? The archer or the inspired?
archer.
Okay.
They can't
Okay.
see the inspired.
Yeah, but they could see where I was hitting.
Yeah, but
Technically.
right now there's a
Technically.
Kalashtar that is getting attacked by a guy with the short sword.
That's fair.
I mean, I did shatter its eardrums. There should be blood.
I mean, to say the inspired's a hurting unit is an understatement. They're definitely not looking so hot.
Good. I mean, if anyone other than me could see him.
That is the Kalashtar. The Kalashtar are done.
It is the Inspired's turn. Hoping that me taunting him will make him direct shit at me, but
concentration saves as he's getting hit by these things.
Right?
oh, he should have made a concentration save after shatter, Brian.
Right. How
Mhm.
much damage was the shatter?
26 full. So
right.
he
You
saved
gotta-
for half, so it was
Yeah.
13.
Right. Never mind. You can all see them.
Yes!
That's right, motherfucker. Well done, Ember.
I shattered him.
And so,
Shattered his motherfucking invisibility is what you did.
as a bonus action, they cast a spell and disappear.
Disappear.
No.
Can I still see him or can I not see him?
No.
I
He misty stepped.
Misty step.
I need counterspell. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Truthfully, no, you may have actually been in range to counterspell, maybe, but yeah, it's
I don't have it.
Yeah, counterspell 60 feet, so you would have been in range if you had it. Okay, that's a dick move.
I have counter charm. God,
Does he
Fucking
do
useless.
anything else with his turn?
No, you can take the inspired off the combat.
Well, Misty Step is a pretty limited range, right?
Yeah, Misty Step is 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
There are other bonus action teleport spells than Misty Step.
I don't like you right now very much, Brian.
River, what are you doing?
Rhiannon, it's Rhiannon's turn, and she's real fucking salty now.
Well, then take it out on that guy.
Brian, how far away is the archer? You know what? It doesn't really matter.
He's
The
probably
archer from
within
you
30.
is
Is
like
he within
5,
30?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
35. I was close.
Cool. Okay. I will move about 10 feet toward him. And I will cast Blight.
Oh, God. Okay.
Because you're super fucking done?
Because
Yep.
I'm super fucking done.
Yep.
Okay.
That's about right. Yeah.
And that's a
It's a con save DC 15.
Fails. Got
Good.
an 8.
Good. He can feel my fucking wrath.
Side out.
Someone's a little bit salty.
Not Rhiannon. Rhiannon would never get pissy about a person escaping her clutches. We're going to go ahead and use a sorcery point to re-roll 3 of these dice, just because I know that hopefully it'll kill him, but I'm real done.
Sorry.
That's fair.
That is much better. Okay. 45 points of necrotic damage, because fuck this guy.
Jesus Christ.
Normally I'd say, how do you want to do this? But the best way I could see it or describe it is, do you remember the one guy drinking from the chalice in Indiana Jones and Last Crusade, and then he shrivels up into dust? That is effectively what happens to this bastard.
Good.
We are out of combat because the inspired ain't coming back.
I will rush over to Narashti and do my last 5th level and do a Cure Wounds.
Oh my, okay.
I'm just going to find kind of a high point in the area, climb up, and just check around for the inspired to make sure they're actually gone.
Narashti, heal for 21 points.
Sweet.
Narashti and Gavin, I need you to roll a d20.
Okay.
Does Narashti have to roll twice since she dropped twice?
No.
I'm going to be doing a Cure Wounds on myself since I only have 4 hit points.
Who else needs healing?
Me. But I'm taking care of it.
Okay, because I have some heal
I mean,
spells.
technically speaking, Gavin still only has 11 hit points. I rolled a 20, Brian.
Okay, you have a minor scar, apparently, that doesn't have any adverse effect.
Okay.
Magic healing of 6th level or higher will actually get rid of it, so you kind of got lucky on that. And Narashti, what'd you get?
15.
Okay, so you unfortunately, although this seems pretty apt considering how much you got rocked, you have a festering wound.
Oh no!
Oh, we gotta
Son
get
of
that
a
taken
bitch.
care of.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 1,
Okay.
and each 24 hours it's left unchecked, your max hit points reduced by an additional 1.
Okay,
Until you can get some decent healing to take care of it.
I mean,
Cool.
Rhiannon just dropped a 5th level spell to heal her. Does that qualify?
Yeah, never mind. The 5th level heal, that should be fine.
Cool. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was touch and go there for a little bit, like literally touch,
Yeah,
rock, touch.
pretty much.
I will say this much, considering the amount of fireballs that hit you, you may not have a whole lot of hair left right now.
That's fair.
A little singed.
So you may be
Gavin.
doing a little more Sinead O'Connor than.
Rashi's gonna rock a buzz cut for a little bit here.
That's, I think she could work it though. Gavin, take 17 points of healing.
Thank you.
Who else needs
Circle on one
healing?
side, maybe it's just like an undercut.
Yeah, there we go. You get like a mohawk going
Oh,
on.
there you go.
Mm-hmm.
If any of the Kalashtar are not dead and just unconscious, I do have 2 first-level cures I can throw on them.
Unfortunately,
Oh, we fucking loot these bodies.
Unfortunately, yes, you loot
Yes,
the
we do.
bodies. No issues there. As far as the Kalashtar, the ones that died, so to speak, because I kind of ran them more as like a sort of like a mob kind of. So unfortunately, the ones that took enough damage that they are unfortunately dead.
Ugh.
However, the casualties, considering the amount of firepower that was kind of sent up against you guys, the amount of casualties for the Kalashtar is actually pretty low. Like maybe only 3. Like I'd say like 4 of them were killed.
That's not terrible.
Which, granted, any loss is a horrible loss, but even Hannah says, like, were you all not here to help? This.
I mean, if you've got diamonds, I could fix it.
I don't know, but why? I mean, I know the Inspired hate us, but why did they want you two specifically?
That is a very interesting and excellent question.
Indeed it is.
And what is the prodigal that they refer to?
Prodigal.
And actually, because they're not a complete idiot. Oh, nat 20 on the roll. All right.
So Narashti had me send a message.
You see, Hannah Milk actually kind of looks back towards the gathering light as you see some of the kids and older Kalashtar that were basically staying back to try to keep them as safe as they could. Start to eventually sort of peer out, and Zaya being with them, and you see Hannah Milk actually kind of look over towards her. Doesn't really say anything else though. Although Amaya, you hear in your mind, you hear Hannah Milk basically say, "I believe we need to sit down and talk."
Of course.
That being said, it is like a little after 5. How late did we want to go for tonight? Did we want to go till 6, or did we want to? I mean, otherwise, this is probably not a bad cutoff point.
I'm good to go to 6, but whatever.
I'm lower energy today, but I will stick it out if other people want to keep going.
I can go for a little while longer, but I'd probably have a hard cutoff at 6.
All right.
You too, because we're supposed to go over to Nick and we're supposed to go over to some friends for dinner tonight. So
Gotcha.
corral children and get over there and have dinner before they have to come to you, Adam. So
hard cutoff at, well, truthfully, probably finish it. Okay. We'll probably still finish it around 5:30ish or whatnot. I just wanted to kind of double check.
that'd be good. Yeah.
So yeah, you're kind of brought, like the the bodies are definitely kind of searched and looted or whatever. They, and there's probably some, like any of the weapons or gear that they could use, the Clash Star kind of gather. And I mean, they'll like ask if any of you are interested in any of the short swords or longbows or arrows or whatever, but otherwise they'll just kind of take them to add to their armory.
Yeah, anything magical, any money, any potions?
You do see
wands.
You do see that each of the let's see, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. There was 10 archers. You see each of the archers, except 2 of them fell off the ledge. So each of the archers had about 5 gold worth of coins on them. What was interesting though is it was kind of very, so about total about 40 gold worth of coins. It was very kind of an exact amount though. It was like 4 gold, 9 silver, and then whatever copper that they all each had, like the exact amounts, which you're guessing was more of their, I don't know, discretionary fund, whatever you want to call it.
Day rate.
Well, and you realize too, Ember, if they were possessed, like, to the quarry spirits or whatever, material possessions are just a means to an end. Like they don't, or a tool for gaining power. So like, if this corpse, it just needed the money to pay like bribes or whatever if it needed to. It wasn't to like, that kind of
nothing in excess.
Right. Havagod does come out, kind of limping out a little bit, but is very much alive.
Rhiannon would probably use more spell slots to heal him.
Okay.
I also have some spell slots too, because I haven't used any spells, so I can do.
And just curious, what like level spell slot are you using on him?
I would have used a 3rd level. If he's still not back to full, I've got another 3rd level I can dump into him.
I mean, I don't know if we can take a short rest.
Okay. If you wanted to take a short rest, you definitely would be able to. The shadow hunters kind of like everyone kind of goes into emergency mode, so they kind of gather what emergency things they can and sort of group together where they can be more protected, and the shadow hunters are like tripling their efforts. And when you say that one of the inspired, that the inspired mage left, there's a group of 5 or 6 of them that go hunting to see if they can find the guy. Which
okay, if we're gonna do a short rest, then I will do my song of rest during that. So if anybody uses hit die, you get an extra d10.
Okay.
Before the short rest, then I will dump my last 2 spells into myself, and then take the short rest.
Okay.
Sorry, not a d10, d8. It's based off of my hit die, not my inspired die.
Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
So you do see the kind of the 3 sort of elders for the conclave, because they kind of group everybody together. So Sel Katari, that Sun Soul monk that you guys had kind of met, who Hannah and Havocot, they all kind of take you and your group kind of off to the side, away from everybody else. After you guys do some healing and some resting, and many of the Clashtar come up and thank you profusely for saving their lives, and like they appreciate what you did. But after kind of that has passed, they sit down with your group, and then start actually by looking to you, Narashti and Ember, and it's like, why did they name you two specifically? Why are they after you? I mean, I'm assuming it's more than just being a Clashtar.
I think I made contact with someone or something through a message, or Ember made contact with my name.
Oh.
I was looking for, right, this is right. I was looking for Kalantosh, my mentor, and when I reached out to him with my communication stone, I forgot what we're calling it, another entity responded. Or, no, you sent the message.
I sent the sending.
You sent the sending.
Yeah.
And it was...
But something else, not your mentor, replied back?
Correct.
I see. I see. And you see Sel Katari is like, so... I mean, that's how they got your names, but why are they after you two specifically? Again, I can't imagine it's just because you're a Glashtar and you're a friend of a Glashtar.
Well, I'm really hoping that they didn't put 2 and 2 together for the message, but I have a feeling it did, so...
And Rhiannon, you
of course,
see again,
they would come after us.
You do see Havocot, the one that kind of noticed was looking at Zaya, that you kind of... Because you're reading people and insight is freaking crazy high. You notice that he doesn't necessarily say anything, but he does kind of look to you a little bit, and then just kind of... He doesn't say anything, he just kind of sits back and watches, but you do see he shares a little bit of a look with you.
Okay.
Our worries. This was, I mean, they definitely had to use quite a bit of resources to get those people and those creatures under their control. I mean, typically they don't move in such blatant circles, but something tipped their hand to go to give way from subterfuge.
We have that effect.
I'll mind link to Amaya. How much are you comfortable sharing here? Can we share that we're protectors?
At this point, I feel like they deserve to know what all is going on.
So, out loud then, I don't think they're so much after us as to what we protect. And I'll look-
And what are you protecting?
I'll look at Amaya. Your daughter to share.
Amaya will kind of stand up and just kind of indicate to Zaya next to her. They are most likely after my daughter.
Your and no offense to your daughter, but what's so special about her that they would want her?
Atanashti sent me on a mission to find a new Kalashtar spirit. I found her with us, this group.
My daughter is like the very first Kalashtar. One quarry spirit, unfractured.
Watching him very closely.
You
Same.
see all three of them are kind of just dumbfounded.
I just
You-
step a little bit closer to Zaya.
You understand the importance then of keeping this quiet, I'm sure. And keeping her safe.
Yeah, no, this is, and this is, by the way, this is a Hannah Milk that's kind of like,
The word you're looking for is unprecedented.
to say the least. And you see Salvatore after kind of like recovering, is like, well, we must send people to protect her, or we need to get her to safety. Obviously that's not here. Like
We are protecting her.
Protected.
yes,
She
but
is protected.
He is protected.
yes,
She
but
belongs with us.
And the protection she needs from you is your silence.
Gavin kind of clears his throat a little bit and says, I understand your concern. Maybe not to the level that it is, and for the reasons I don't wholly get everything that's going on, but what I do know is that every last one of us, including the people who are still back on the ship, would give up everything to protect that girl. You can read my mind, you can tell me that I'm lying if you want, but I promise you, there is nobody better equipped to protect Zaya than this group.
And to have additional people with us would draw attention that would be unwanted and potentially put her in more danger.
And I will happily throw a persuasion on there if you'd like me to.
truthfully, I don't think there's a whole lot of need. I
I'm
mean,
gonna insight check him to see if he's gonna stay quiet.
Right.
quite frankly, I mean, you guys have more than proven that you have what it takes to defend her from the forces of evil, because you just trashed the shit out of a bunch of freaking siege engines.
Plus, I got
Among
one
other
more
things.
5th level spell, and I will nuke your face.
No, you see. Again, you see. I mean, you see, like for Selkatari, who's more of the how would you say it? The more of the
Marshall?
well, kind of head of the more, well, Marshall, yes, but more pragmatic would say. You can see their mind is already running through scenarios of how can we, you're guessing of like, we need to do this, we need to do this, we need to figure out this to protect, like already running through the scenarios on how to like protect Zaya. You see Hannah Milk is just kind of a little bit in awe, and you see is mostly looking at, mostly just kind of looking at Zaya, and you see Zaya's kind of looking back. You're guessing maybe they're having a little kind of a one-on-one conversation, and then Rhiannon, you actually Habakkuk kind of sits down next to you and kind of takes his kind of bony leather hand, just kind of pats it on your hand and goes, "I see now why Ilyana chose you and you chose Ilyana."
She's safe with us.
And I've no doubt your friend's words, but I fear that they now know where she's at, or will be able to swiftly assume where she's at. Not that I want you to leave, but I fear the danger will grow the longer you are here in Shard.
What is your advice?
Your friend says it very succinctly, and this is unprecedented. The concerned parent part of me would want to enwrap so much protection around her that no harm could come to her, whatever that means. But that also stifles growth in her and the people protecting her. Unfortunately, sometimes danger is required for learning. May I ask, how did this come to be? How ever since the rebellion of the quarry spirits, the Glashtar that broke free temporarily of the rest of the dark, the dreaming dark, pardon me. No one's ever been able to escape the dream realm, the Dalfor. How is this even possible?
I look to Amaya.
Well, it happened very suddenly and quickly from our perspective, so it's hard to say for certain, but I believe that her spirit initially came over with the rest, but wasn't fully able to cross into this world and was trapped between for some time. When we came across her, we were able to finish the process.
The process? I guess I'm not quite understanding.
Well, it was...
Ever since the giants' battle with the dreaming dark eons ago, the whatever arcane thing that caused Zendrick to happen or whatever else was sealed away Dalcor from the rest of Eberron.
I don't think we fully understand what happened. We encountered her in Zendrick and were able to free her. And honestly, that's really all I understand of it.
We aren't even entirely sure how we ended up in Zendrick in the first place.
It's true.
So it appears that there are larger hands of destiny and fate at work as well.
I see. I guess may I ask, if you don't mind me asking, may I ask what are your next steps, I guess? What are your plans from here?
General plans or plans for Zaya?
Well, So, do you guys explain at all that Zaya is the ship technically, or do you just?
Nope.
I leave that up to Amaya. If Amaya's not saying it, I'm not saying it. It's Amaya's daughter.
She's a dryad at this point.
If it seems like it becomes needed information that specifically, maybe she'll bring it up, but she is very specifically leaving that out for the time being.
Okay.
I want
At
to
this
clarify
point,
something.
she's just a dryad.
I want to clarify something. Are we all privy to this conversation?
Currently, as far as the talking, yes. Again, not necessarily the conversation that
Any mental
Annabelle
communication I didn't figure we were a part of.
is having with Zaya, but as far as Habakad kind of speaking to Rhiannon, yes, the rest of you can basically kind of hear. You see he's kind of taken the lead as far as just touching base with the rest of you. Salvatari is already kind of gone off to sort of kind of check in with everybody, make sure everybody's secured, kind of that sort of thing. So they, admittedly, as much as they want to kind of deal with this, they also have to deal with their normal duties, protecting the Enclave, and so they kind of go, at one point, Amaya, you probably do hear in your head Salvatari go, "We'll need to talk at some point, but I have other duties I got to take care of."
Of course.
And just like leaves it at that, like very kind of brusque and like,
We'll be here for a little bit yet to rest up and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you're welcome to spend as much time here as you want, and truthfully, they say that as kind of an opening thing. For those of you who are fairly insightful, I won't even necessarily make you roll. They're mostly saying that as you're welcome here. Maybe a small sliver is so they can also have an eye on Zaya, and probably like 30% is you guys are badass, which will more likely deter people from trying to fuck with us after we've just been attacked. So I mean, there's maybe like 30%.
They are not eager for us to go.
Right. At least until they can kind of get things sort of settled.
So to answer What's-His-Face's question about what our next steps are, Gavin was going to kind of step in and say, well, as you had noted, the longer we stay in Sharn, the more at risk Zaya is. So I feel like once you all have settled, he kind of gestures towards the various destruction and everything, this, in the short term, I feel the sudden and intense urge to go on a book tour.
How much time do we have left of the 30 days?
Tell you what, roll me a D8, Rhiannon.
A D8.
I just saw your shirt there, Gavin, and that's awesome.
That is a 2.
So actually only just a couple of days left. You guys have done quite a bit of research and other things.
I think your book tour should wait for another 2 days.
Like I said, once they're settled here, in 2 days.
And I think it likely that a book tour or whatever you have up your sleeve will likely need to happen.
Sure.
Okay.
Much will also depend on if anything happens in terms of
That.
other matters.
You are all welcome here if you wish to stay for the evening or if you attempt to go. I mean, we can have some of our shadow hunters escort you should you wish it, or not if you don't. Unfortunately, your vessel, we don't get many sky coaches in this section unless people are really coming to visit us in particular, but we could maybe try to get a message out to hail one if that's what you choose. But whatever you choose, we are happy to support your choice, whichever way you. Unfortunately, while some lives were lost, I fear the damage would have been much worse had you not been here. Thank you.
Oh shit, our longboat. Is our longboat destroyed?
Yeah,
Yes.
our longboat's destroyed. Yeah. We'll have to regrow it.
But the beauty is, over time, it can be regrown. So that being said, do you guys want to, like, quote unquote, stay there the night, or do you want to try to get back to
Gavin
the
is going to
ship?
push to stay overnight, just because, as you pointed out, the added protection now that they have a little bit more vulnerability, largely because of the fact that, yes, they're grateful that we were here and it would have been worse, but honestly, the attack wouldn't have happened if we hadn't been here.
Well, and they also have
Well,
some
not
defense
necessarily.
looking for this guy too, so we should be filling in while they're gone.
Honestly, it probably still would have happened if we hadn't been here, because they knew Narashti's name and knew she was a Kalashtar.
That is definitely not where Gavin's head is at.
That's fair.
Possible,
That's
but
fair.
impossible to know. At the very least,
Yeah.
kind of set up like the goblins and whoever else is still on the ship. We're going to set up like
That they're alerted.
Have a more immediate means of communicating with one of us and letting us know something's going on. Evacuation plans, all of that set up.
And Zaya
Double the guard
is
duty.
able to ping that to Nikali and Kaladin and whatnot and let them know.
While we're staying, can I talk to somebody about advice on upgrading my weapons?
Okay. And when you say upgrading your weapon, which weapon are you...
I don't know. I would like to be able to hit things better.
Okay, so complete aside here, but I had this thought, and I felt like it had to be shared because it's the thing. So, because we hadn't really figured out what would happen with Zaya if her dryad body was like destroyed off of the ship and whatnot,
Yeah.
I figured it would probably be a good idea to bring Zaya actually back to the ship and have her be a little bit more protected there. But we don't want anybody to think that Zaya is actually on the ship. So we should come up with some idea to make it look like we're smuggling her off the ship back to the Kalashtar encampment. And first thing that I thought of to do that was 2 goblins in a trench coat.
Yep.
2 goblins in a
That
trench
tracks.
coat. Sounds about right.
I mean,
That
we
sounds like a
we could
schmoopsy plan.
probably
What
come
plan
up
would
with a
Amaya have?
mask. I mean, we've got more dresses.
That is
We could
absolutely
really
a
sell
schmoop.
this.
Note to self, when the groupies decide to go do their own gig, their band is going to be called 2 Goblins and a Trench Coat.
I now want to run a one-shot where we're all just playing the goblins on the ship while the rest of the party is away.
That would be
I am
delightful.
down.
And that may become a thing. You never know.
So there you go. That was the thought process that popped into my head there.
That's fair. So we'll say then for the night, you guys are able to get a long rest and stay there.
Because I had like no spell slots left.
That's fair. Amaya, at some point, Selkatari actually kind of just pings you and says, "Can I speak to you for a moment?"
Of course.
We're spread a little thin. Unfortunately, some of our warriors were killed by their machinery or constructs, whatever you want to call it. But I will have a few people posted, already posted by your ship.
Appreciate that.
While you're in the city.
Just please do not spread yourself too thin.
We can afford to have a couple keep an eye.
You're well. Thank you for your consideration and your assistance.
So, since you are the mother to this child, what do you intend to do? She's bonded with the Dryad, obviously, but is she bonded to any others?
No, she is. Sorry, player is having to think about that for a second.
Hi, River Puppy.
No, she is not bonded or bound to any other sentient beings. She is, as you see her, she is herself. As her mother, I will do what parents do for their children. I will teach her, I will raise her, I will protect her. So that one day she may choose her own destiny for herself.
For what it's worth, I hope you know what you're doing. If she,
thanks. I'm not there, but thanks.
if she,
Fuck you, dude. You try to parent a fucking dryad.
if
God.
you realize if they get a hold of her without her connected to any other hosts, they could kill her.
It is something we are aware of, and we are investigating our options to ensure that she is not forever lost.
Okay.
But I can assure you that if anything does happen to her, it will be because I died first.
And every single one of us.
Yep.
And you see, just kind of nods at that. I mean, you get the sense of, and granted, this is all kind of mind-linked, so you kind of get the sense that, like, Selkatari has been a parent before and understands this, that this is not just the idle boast of a,
Right.
of a cocky person. This is gets that, undercurrent within the mind link of that determination and protection that a parent has for a child.
Yep.
And understands full well. And just kind of nods, is like, then I'll leave you to it.
Thank you again for all that you've done for us.
And proceeds to go on his way to deal with other issues and keeping the enclave protected and yada yada.
Sure.
And you know what? We'll kind of leave it at there then for that moment then, because I think that's a good place to kind of cut it off for now. So, so thank you all for joining us, and we'll be back in 2 weeks. Same bat time, same bat channel.
Yes.
Senor Bear, did you have anything else you wanted to add?
Nope. Back in 2 weeks.
All right. Well, thank you all. We love you.
Bye.
Bye.
Stay safe.